出一生痴，流汗血盡赤心，追尋大意義。生命作賭注，留下了英雄故事。憂鬱見骨氣，昂步顧盼似醒獅。衝前去，全部得失只有全心知。跨步上雲上，我要去寫明知。憑傲氣自我寫我一生的詩，情共愛淚與痴，真誠是意義。生命豁出去，留下了驚人快事。英雄有骨氣，雄視世界似醒獅。衝前去，全部得失只有全心知。跨步上雲上，我要去飛。全部得失只有全心知。跨步上雲上，我要去飛。衝前去，全部得失只有全心知。跨步上，人要作頂天漢子。
I gotta be honest, y'all. Something feels weird. I mean, really. I'm not really sure what it is. I mean, do you guys know?
Yeah.
I don't know either.
Got no idea.
No. Don't really know. Hey.
No,
Caleb.
what?
Well. See what I mean?
Oh,
Immediately. Immediately.
What
Is that Critic?
That's Doug. Yeah, Doug was beating the shit out of us with a bat.
Is he watching us?
No. I wish he was. He actually was whenever I did 24 hours of the Nostalgia Critic. He was actually in the chat just being like, you're crazy.
Giving me a good old rub. Spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
That's unhinged.
Yes, they work. Good Lord, Anarchy. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, zombie killers. Know what I mean? You know what I mean? They're here. Yes, they're here, but not in the context that you're thinking. I lured them here under false pretenses of just doing regular reactions, and instead here we are on live stream, and we're going to be reacting to some the OG Trio's back. Yep. Are you ready for Brain Rot, Nate? It's on its way. What the fudge? Why are there 3 people now? What did I do? I'm just like looking at all the friggin' donuts. Like, dude, JLB sent 3 in a row, 3 tenors in a row.
Whoa.
And then Jellyfire sent $1, and then Anarchy sent 5. And that puts our total up to, good Lord, let me update this. Our grand spanking total for the month so far is 1336, meaning we are 14 away. And oh God, okay, make that.
What is happening?
Make that 5 away.
What is our goal? And who doesn't like the police story theme?
That was Jake.
What the hell was that? Spaceball 1. They've gone to plaid.
Yes, the new notifications are working.
Why is that happening?
Oh, that's because people are sending in money.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay,
with
that's
that,
fine.
JLB, last donation of the night, I swear. Okay, JLB, congratulations.
Thanks.
Where you just kicked us over. We were only 5 away, and now we're 5 over. Yeah. So, oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, 346. Wait, no, we're 7 over. 7 over. My mistake. So, yeah, because Bismarck sent in 11 on the... Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Bismarck's Fury... oh gosh, the brain rot returns. Damn you, Bismarck. So, that's another 29. Jesus. So, yeah, so we were at 1346 plus 11 plus 29. We're at 1386 for the... Okay, so 1386. There we are. That's our total for now. And never mind. Because Ghetto just sent in... Oh my gosh. And Optinate. Yeah, these are the different sites people send stuff into.
6.9.
Yes. Nice.
$6.90.
Yes. Yes. $6.90.
What is a goal? What are we trying to reach?
Um,
Why are we trying to reach this?
It's truck repairs and more. That's the...
What's wrong with your truck?
My rotors are bad, and my alternator's been... I had to... yeah, it's been...
Easy fix.
I know. Fix them, yeah. I'm gonna try and fix them myself because my cousin loaned me his air tools to work on like the rotors and stuff. I've replaced an alternator on vehicles before. It's not too hard.
As long as it's easy to get to.
That's true. I from what I've looked up, I have to take off the fan belt the time
Serpentine.
Yeah, the serpentine.
I hope you don't have to take off the timing belt. That would be bad.
Sorry, serpentine. Yeah, sorry, my brain's deep fried at this point.
Brain rot to come.
Yes, and plenty more brain rot to come. Yes, and oh god, okay, JLB, you get to choose. Let's see, where's the there it is. Oh god, Jim.
If we could just work on your
Hey,
behavior.
Jellyfire.
Oh, my knees.
3/4 of the OG React crew. Yeah. That's true. Embrace the chaos. I am embracing the chaos. As a matter of fact, I'm terrified of the chaos right now. Because y'all are just unhinged. Look at this!
I mean, I guess technically the first reaction we ever did, it was...
Was I there?
No, it was your mom
Eagle-eyed
and me.
Well, it's just the
Right.
ones that a lot of people
Oh, yeah.
like ran into first.
Was
which,
it was the first video ever was turned down for what?
Yes.
Wait,
Strong
was that,
bad
was that strong
emails.
bad for real?
Yes, strong bad emails.
We were just talking about the cheat earlier.
Yeah, we were watching an Adventures clip.
That's wild.
Yeah.
What you
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, that looks dangerous.
Big cat. It's a baby. It's a baby leopard. JLB, you said that would be your last one, you liar. Okay, this is the last one. Oh my gosh. So, oh, and speaking of Doug, there he is on live stream. Okay, JLB, and I think it was Ghetto that did it. JLB, make your choice. Helium phrase or Bean Boozled? You choose. So yeah,
All right.
everyone,
Not now, son. I'm making
Grenade again. Jeez.
toast.
See what I mean? It's never ending. Now that everyone knows you're here, this is my last one. I'm on a budget. Understood. Understood. And there was another one on Streamlabs, Stream Elements. Damn. It's like I said, it's never ending. These y'all are crazy. Oh gosh. Create automaton. Oh yeah, I've seen this JLB. In Minecraft, I've seen that. That's actually awesome. Video sends on Renegade related memes titled $1 dono. Okay. Yeah, as you can see here, it's just a lot of people just sending stuff in. Oh, Ghetto sent in 2 more. So, damn. So, I gotta add everything up. Let's see.
So all those tabs open already were things that people had requested previously.
Yes.
And you're just going to marathon all of those on live stream.
Sabaton! Yes! The White Death. The greatest military sniper ever. Simohawa.
Are you watching us on your phone?
Yeah, this is weird.
Yeah.
It's a delay.
Yeah, there's like a couple like second delay. I think it's like
Checking in on the
10 seconds.
simulation.
there he goes. Oh, Bean Boozled. JLB wants Bean Boozled. Hand me the Bean Boozled tray there, Micah.
Oh, that was weird.
Here we go.
Delay.
That one is like Baja Blast colored.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's check it out. What do we got? Oh, gosh. Oh, juicy pear or booger. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be good. One of the green ones here. So, let's see what we got. Wish me luck, boys. Juicy pear or booger?
I hope it's booger.
You would hope it was booger.
Are you in the
Troll.
chat right now?
He's reading chat.
I'm reading the chat. I want to find out who didn't like Police Story.
That was Jake Blacklock.
Jake Black.
Wait, pear or booger? Pear or booger? It's a booger.
Oh, why is it salty? Ugh. It's so salty.
So
Booger.
Booger?
Ugh. No, why is it so salty? Oh, man. Okay.
What the hell? No.
There's another one.
so boogers aren't supposed to be salty?
I guess. Alas, earwax. The boys are back together. That's right, Spider-Punk. We are back together, and we are going to be doing some regular reactions here in just a second. I led them, like I said, I led them here under false pretenses.
Well, I kind of crashed it too.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay, and Ghetto sent in another one. Daggone it. It's never ending. Thank you, Ghetto. We love you, bro. Oh, God. Oh, gosh. A Freebird moment. Oh, God. Okay. So, I think that's everything. Oh, wait. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Thankfully, I don't have my stuff up on screen, so they won't be able to see me sign in. Come on, Venmo.
Hopefully.
No, that's yeah. This is the screen we're on. This is the short screen, and I'm not streaming on shorts. Thank goodness. Okay, so Bismarck's should be here. Good God, Sam Lloyd's request. Oh no. Okay, so that was Sam Lloyd's request. No, is it another Dora? He did another Dora episode. Sam, why? You hate Dora the Explorer. Gosh. Oh well. I guess that's just how it goes.
Bismarck's epic fury of brain rot.
It's 29 videos, isn't it? You mother... No, it's 13. Okay. Oh, my God. That was a super chat. Thank you very much for that, Andrew Weiss. Appreciate that. But yeah, Bismarck's epic fury. Thank you, Bismarck. I will try not to die. Oh, good Lord. You maniac. Okay, so that's everything. We got all the stuff opened up that y'all sent in. And I need to update the totals real quick, because that was, see, oh my gosh. What are we up to on here?
Wait, all this tech and it can't add it up itself? Like you got to
Well, it's because they're all on separate apps. This is separate from this, and Venmo is separate from everything else.
That's exhausting.
It is exhausting, but hey, you live and you learn. See, so we were at 1401 plus, I'll just call it even at 6.9 giggity, nice, and 1 and 3 and 1 and 1. So we're at 1419. Okay, so 1419, 1500. Yep, 1419. Okay. And it was Ghetto that pushed us over 1400. So Ghetto, Helium Fraser, Bean Boozled. Oh, hey Azur. Hey Jess, what's going on? Yeah. So Nate will never bonk me. Oh, I won't. I found my bat. I can bonk you, Bismarck. I'll give you straight bonking across the head, just a full on just.
Wait, do we know where Bismarck lives? Are we gonna like?
Oh, go in like SEAL Team 6
Just like
and yeah,
load up in the truck and just.
Yeah. Oh, and there's another one from Jellyfire.
Somebody ring the
Dinkster!
Most unique aesthetic, mecha aesthetic. Oh!
If you love old school
Old school mecha anime. Like, Jellyfire sends these in all the time, and it's like old school, like, hand-drawn anime cells from the 80s and 90s, and they are immaculate. Oh my gosh. But, is Ghetto still here? Need Ghetto to make a choice on what he wants me to do. Uh-oh. That's Nick. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Meal Team 6?
Wait, our Nick?
Yeah,
He's like a little upstairs.
That was him on the front porch. Going,
Oh.
Did you ring the Dinkster? I did ring the Dinkster their ink spot. This will be my last one of the day. Okay, that's cool, Jellyfire. But I'm just waiting for Ghetto to tell me what he wants me to do, either the helium phrase or Bean Boozled. I'm just waiting to hear what he has to say. But, okay. Oh, gosh. Darby Allin. That dude's insane. Conquest for Superman. Okay, so these are all stuff that we pulled up for the stream. But for now, everyone, we are going to be reacting to some other stuff here. And after we're done with this, and they have to take their leave, I will proceed to do whatever you all have sent in.
The usual programming.
Yes. Back to your usual programming. So if you all want to keep sending in donos, and if there's actual stuff that you want them to see, send it in too. I mean, send it in. If it's short enough, we'll check it out. You know, if it's something that interests them. But anyway, here we go with another one. Tell the other guys about the intro I animated for you. Oh, yeah, he made the new intro that's on the main channel.
Right.
And also the new intro on Renegade TV. Inkspot's the one who made those. And
That's
again, Inkspot, thank you again for that. Still not seeing Ghetto. If Ghetto's not here, then given how much Bismarck's given, I'll just give it to Bismarck. Bismarck, since Ghetto's not here, what do you want me to do? You want me to do the helium phrase, or do you want me to do the Bean Boozled? I'll let you choose. Anyway, I love the Renegade TV one. So do I, Kelsey. So do I. But all right, here we go. This is the okay. Let me actually record this. So this is going to be on YouTube, y'all. So behave yourselves in chat. I regret saying that. Oh, Renegade related meme title $1 dono. I think I did, Jellyfire. I remember going to Discord for something. I think I did actually grab yours. But anyway, let's go ahead and do this. But yeah, Bismarck, let me know what you want me to do. Helium, not the bees. He wants me to inhale helium and say not the bees. All right. So, all right, I'll do that as part of the intro for this video. Hold on. Hi, everyone. We're live streaming right now, but not at the point you're watching this video, because we'll actually not be live. We'll actually just be posting this as a separate video. Bismarck sent me a request after we hit $50 in our chat that he wanted me to say something with me inhaling helium. So here we go.
Not the bees! Ah, they're in my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
So terrible.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Kelsey is stream mom. So if you see Kelsey in chat, she is in fact stream mom. If you wouldn't mind passing those back over. How's that, everybody? Was that good?
Beans.
Beans! Not the beans!
Not the beans.
They'll make me fart! No! No! Yeah, I know, right? Hi, Nate. That got Micah. Oh, it did get Micah. Oh, yeah. Got Kay a bit too. But Mr. Stoicism here, he's just, he's like, don't let him see you laugh. It is weakness. Laughing is weakness.
Right.
Do not show. After all, he is the Dominator. There it is. Oh, gosh. All right. Okay. Wait, are we doing a react recording? Yes, we are. We're going to be doing at least a couple here. We'll see. But the first thing that we are reacting to here is going to be My Criminal Dogs. And this was sent from Kev. Our good friend Kev over on Cash App. Again, Kev, thank you again for all that you do. So, I'm going to get this pulled up on screen here. Where's that display capture? There it is. Boom. And, oh, let me put chat underneath that. There we go. So it won't be in the way. So, all right. Like I said, behave yourselves in chat, everybody. We're going to watch this real quick, and seems that Haminations is going to tell us about his criminal dogs. My dogs aren't criminal, that I know of. Meanwhile, Frodo, the sneak thief, sneaks out in the middle of the night and steals food and all that.
So he is a criminal that you know of.
Yes, yes. Well, he won't stand a trial because he only has like one working brain cell. He can file and basically.
What the hell was that, you little freckle-faced cartoon?
Mr. Payne.
Yep. Thank you, Giotto Cook. We appreciate that. Yes, that was a notification I just added in today, so I'm glad y'all are here to witness that.
Perfect.
All right. Anyway, here we go with this one. Let's check it out.
Continuing on with the case of Bryson v. Bryson on whether or not to adopt a dog, we will now hear from the plaintiff. The floor is yours. Your Honor, the defendants claim that adopting a dog will improve our mental state and make us happier is sheer lunacy. Dogs are messy, unruly animals. If allowed into our lives, this animal will shed everywhere, raid the trash cans, poop and pee in the house, and bark constantly. And the dog in question is a pit bull. Do I need to bring up the... statistics? This case speaks for itself. Protect our resources, Your Honor. Do not be tricked into supporting an unemployed, freeloading dog. Thank you, Mr. Bryson. Mr. Bryson, your defense? The plaintiff's claim is entirely conjecture. As opposed to them, I have concrete evidence that my client is a good boy worth adopting. Presenting evidence A. Objection, Your Honor. Overruled.
Oh, baby boy. He's such a good boy. Look at him. He's so cute.
His arms crossed. Yeah. Look at that smile. Oh, I love this dog.
Judging in favor of the defendant.
Only all court cases could end like that, with the entire justice system just getting blown up. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Bryson, and today I want to tell you more stories about this creature. And later, we'll be talking about his partners in crime, my siblings' dogs. This is Bo, my 5-year-old rescue pit bull. But he's the good kind of pit bull. He's never eaten a toddler. At least, not to my knowledge. He has Bluetooth connected to my soul, and I will love him forever. Even though he's the best dog of all time, that doesn't mean he hasn't been involved in various shenanigans, hijinks, escapades, and crimes. Let's take a look at his criminal record, shall we? To start off, let me tell you about the only fight Bo has ever been in. So, there we were at the dog park. Bo was having a grand old time frolicking with the other dogs. Then, in walks a Great Pyrenees. For anyone that doesn't know, a Great Pyrenees is basically the closest you can get to legally owning a polar bear. He was a big boy, and his name was Wallace. Now, Bo is usually good with other dogs, but sometimes when there's a dog that's bigger than him, he feels threatened and wants to establish dominance. Bo saw Wallace and immediately decided to F around, and believe me when I tell you, he found out. Bo ran over and jumped up to put his paws on top of Wallace. Wallace didn't like that. They started angrily barking and fighting, and the other owner and I quickly separated them. But Wallace wanted to set the record straight. He walked over to Bo and placed his paw on his shoulder as if to say, "Do you feel it?"
Oh, great use of the voice line. I love that.
Didn't like that. Bo growled and then jumped up to attack, but Wallace simply plowed into Bo and threw him flat on his back. No dog was hurt, but needless to say, Bo got humbled that day and hasn't tried anything like that since. To be honest, he probably needed to be knocked down a peg or two.
Yeah.
It builds character. But, lots of dogs bark at each other. Let's crank it up from a misdemeanor to a felony. He steals garbage from my trash cans and then stores it outside. It's like a dragon with its hoard of gold, except it's a dog with trash. Literally, as I was writing this script, I heard him start mucking around in the bathroom trash can. I get bloody noses in the winter.
This is why we have, during the day, we usually have the dogs cartoned off to where they can't tear up anything, because Frodo, he's a chewer, and he will, he'll chew up something, then not only that, he'll flop down on his back and just, roll around in it and get it all over him. and then here you are, like, picking up, like, wood chips out of his fur at 2 in the morning. Yeah, Frodo, I'm never forgiving you for that.
Used bloody tissues are some of his favorite things to steal for some reason. I guess he has a taste for human blood now.
Jeez.
It's probably fine. And of course, he licks everything.
Yes.
His paws, his butt, my face, in that order. And he also licks my arms and legs all the time. I'm starting to agree with the theory that dogs lick us because they know there are bones underneath.
Yeah.
How many licks does it take to get to your center, Father?
But those are still
Wild.
pretty standard dog shenanigans. Let me tell you about his most diabolical crime. His magnum opus, if you will.
I'm about
At
to
my old
bust.
place, I noticed that Bo
Thank
had
you,
started to
Shadow
lick
Cook.
the corner of my couch every so often. It was kind of annoying, but he had conditioned me to just be used to him licking everything at that point. A few weeks went by, and he kept licking the couch regularly. Finally, I decided to check it out. Expecting a toy or ball or something, I reached in and pulled out a stick of butter. He had stashed it in my couch for weeks. As I thought about it, I felt more and more betrayed.
That's
This
wild.
wasn't just normal mindless stealing. This was calculated, it was intelligent, and it was planned. He not only stole from me, but he had the foresight to stash it, hide it in plain sight, so he could savor the flavor for longer. So I'd be there on the couch petting him and loving him, unaware of him enjoying his stolen goods. And then, several times after that, I'd come home to an empty butter wrapper on my floor. And get this, as I was moving away, we took...
Oh, that's, hey, Nick's in the chat.
Nick's in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the chat, and he says, "Yo." Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
took apart my bed and found another stick of butter stashed behind it. I then moved into my new house and got security cameras, and look what my camera caught!
He's just taking the butter off.
You little bastard!
I came home and my butter tray was licked clean! The lesson you should all learn from this is that
Don't put butter on your counter. Leave it in the fridge. I mean, I know that people like room temperature butter. I do too a lot of times. But there's such a thing as a microwave for you to, like, melt it to the consistency you want and then spread it. I mean, heck, whenever I make shrimp, I often, like, get a little, like, one of those little serving cup things where you can put condiments in. Right. And I get a little bit of butter in that, and I throw in a little bit of seasoning. Yeah, the seasoning I like lemon pepper or honey garlic. Put that in there and mix it up. Oh, my gosh. Bro. You want to talk about so delicious? I love it. I love it.
if you're within a 500-mile radius of Bo and you think you still have butter left in your house, check again. I seriously think his butter addiction is why he has such a shiny, lustrous coat. Do his crimes stop there? No. As I was settling into my new house, I finally decided to upgrade to a big, fancy bed. In my old bed, Bo always slept with me, and he had some separation anxiety, so I decided to let him join me on my new bed. The first few nights went off without a hitch. Then one night, I step out of the shower and...
You little bastard.
It's his
And
bed.
he peed on my bed! I immediately started screaming at him and kicked him out of the room.
I'm just joking.
That escalated quickly.
I'm joking. I'd never do
Yes.
that. I'd never do that. Instead, I would just hold him down and be like, shh, it's okay, buddy. It's okay.
I stripped the bed, and fortunately, my mom had encouraged me to get a waterproof sheet for my bed.
Good.
I thanked my
Smart.
lucky stars, because it was almost game over. There's no power on earth that can unpiss a mattress. It was a close call, but my mattress was safe. I marched over to Bo, shoved the pea-stained sheets in his face, and screamed, "What is this? Why did you do this? Bad dog!" Bo looked at me like he had never looked at me before. Terrified and trembling. My anger melted away, and I started crying and apologizing. Fortunately, Bo never peed on my bed again, though, because he's been banished from my room for all time.
Oh.
Seriously, this dog had it made. Sleeping in a king-sized bed, and somehow he fumbled it. That's on you, Bo.
Bryson, listen to me, please. Please listen. Don't turn me into a marketable plushie.
That's right.
See, what he did's more disturbing. He taxidermied his the little guy.
We got a new Bo plush. Isn't he the cutest thing ever? Disclaimer, Emanations is not responsible for any damages caused by the plush, such as trash.
Oh, you're leaving JC in 2 weeks? I hear you, Sam. Well, hopefully we can have a chance to hang out, or like Nick said, you can come check out our KBO show here soon.
Piss on bedsheets or stolen butter. Bo, do you like it? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Use the
Oh,
link
no.
in the description
Bo,
to
don't
pre-order
eat Bo.
it now.
He's committing
Okay,
suicide.
back to the video. On paper, all the
Upper
bad
side.
stuff about dogs makes it sound like torture, but the feeling you get when they snuggle with you on the couch and give you kisses
That
just
is-
emotionally makes it all worth
Yes.
it. Taking care of an unemployed freeloader who actively makes messes and ruins stuff is actually super rewarding. Who would have ever known that?
Oh no.
Plus, he's not a human child, so he doesn't get offended when I call him stupid and stinky, so he won't need therapy later in life. But he might need physical therapy because he hurt his leg. We were at a park and I told him to go down the slide. He went down and I thought it was awesome. Then I told him to do it again so I could get it on video and... Up there. Up. Come down the slide.
Oh no, he jumps, doesn't he?
Yeah, no!
Oh!
And he hurt his leg. Just kidding, that was a lie. He was perfectly fine after that, not even a scratch. You want to know how he really hurt his leg? We were visiting my mom and he was walking on the hardwood at a normal speed and then he slipped and fell over and started yelping.
Sorry.
It was a freak accident and I have no idea how the slide did 0 damage and a little slip did 100 damage.
It's like, okay, I fell down the stairs one time. At the top of the steps, I slipped and all the way down. I had a bruise on my shoulder and a bump on my head. That's it. My sister slips off the bottom step. One step off the bottom, breaks her ankle.
Crazy.
How?
She should do Asian squats.
It's true. Maybe that's why I didn't break any bones.
Do you do Asian squats?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I do like dragon stretches, and I stretch my legs out a lot, dude. I mean, I still got a lot of dexterity in my legs, and I'm very, very proud of that. Also, my calves. I'm very proud of the fact that I don't work out, and my calves are like in decent shape.
Seeing my special boy have to limp around makes me so
poor
sad.
boy.
Now he needs surgery to fix his leg, so I'll let you know how that goes. I will do
Oh, hey,
everything
Frodo.
in my
How you
power to
doing?
help him recover. Although it is funny that despite his injury, he still steals my trash and my butter. Nothing can stop him. But I haven't introduced you to Bo's packmates yet. Let's start with his roommate, Brayden and Kira's dog, Winston. To help you get to know Winston better, I've made a list of his
got
pros and cons. The pros. I like when he sits in my lap,
Yeah.
and I like the way he smells. Literally everything else about him is a con. Let's get into it. His life is literally perfect, but despite this, he grumbles and groans and complains all the time. He has everything he could possibly need and more, and yet he's always like... Winston and Bo...
Yeah, I've encountered some dogs like that. Basset hounds are some of the worst for that. Like, you'll be sitting there, and they'll just come, they'll just be like, and they do the little murmur one where they where they're like moving their jaw up and down. It's like, stop it! You're gonna make me die of you're gonna make me die here, man.
love-hate
Stop it!
sibling-esque relationship. Winston clearly doesn't understand how easily Bo could destroy him because he mouths off to Bo and attacks him all the time. I mean, look.
Frodo.
No.
This is the Frodo and Asher dynamic. Literally. Like, whenever me and Nick start to take them out, Frodo starts to flip out. He's like, tries to bite Asher's leg, and Asher's just like, get off. It's hilarious.
Buddy, you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself
Bismarck?
because
Oh, he's
I
here. And he sent
promise
your
you it would
donation
take
in,
less
too.
than 10% of his power to evict you from this plane of existence. Of course I love Winston, but he could definitely benefit from an attitude check. Also, wiener dogs in general are just funny looking. Dogs were never supposed to look like this, but humans were like, hey look, through selective breeding we can turn this noble creature into a cartoon character. Bo was very easily potty trained.
with cats,
I looked
too.
at him and said, you go pee-pee pee and poo-poo
I'll
outside.
get you here in a second, Sir Jordan.
And he said,
Okay, I understand.
but Winston's brain is so small that potty training just doesn't work on him. He regularly poops and pees on my carpets and refuses to go outside in the dark. On multiple occasions, he has pooped right next to the dog door inside the house. He's just openly mocking me at this point. But the worst was when I moved into my new house. Everything was brand new. I was so happy. Then we discovered that Winston had peed in one of the only carpeted rooms in the house. Almost everything else was hardwood, and he purposefully peed on the carpet. My mind flooded with rage.
Destroy the child.
That sounds a little dark for you. Now, go ahead.
It'll be easy, like breaking a toothpick.
Show me.
What? Incredible.
I had to do it. I had to do it. You're weak.
I knew you couldn't do it. Even when you have nothing to lose, you're weak. And I've outgrown you.
He also steals Bo's food all the time. Winston has literally stolen treats out of his mouth before. Hey, you know you could destroy him easily, right? I'm just making sure you know. Do with that information what you will.
How do you consider these things?
Thank you very much for that. I am very happy that I got the Vincini laugh. Vincini laugh one. I'm a bit disturbed, Nate. I was called a creep at Subway in Pittsburgh because some girl thought I was recording her and I wasn't. Okay. That's it. That is weird. I mean, at least take comfort in knowing that you're not a creep because you weren't recording her and she's just delusional. I mean, or she's insecure and she's just projecting her insecurities on you to try and make you feel insecure.
In a Subway, like the train station or the sandwich shop?
That's a good question. I didn't think about that. Well, either way, I mean, if it is in a Subway sandwich shop, that's one thing. But if it's on a Subway, like, train, honestly, given how many people commute there, you never know how many crazies get on there.
Chicks are kind of, I'm assuming it's a guy.
Oh.
Girls are kind of looking for reasons just to...
Yeah, they
Starve.
are. I've noticed that, too. Pittsburgh Metro. Okay, so it was Subway.
So-
A Subway station.
Subway train.
Yeah, train. Well, I don't know what to tell you. At my first donation's immensely... I know it is, Giotto. That's why I am not looking... I am looking forward to watching it, but I know I'm going to regret it later. But, yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry about that, Proto. That sucks. Some people just look for reasons to be upset. Don't fret about it. Just know that you didn't do anything wrong and she's just insecure.
But one time, the vet prescribed Bo some painkillers and mild sedatives since he hurt his leg. I put it in his food, and apparently Winston stole it, and we found him sitting in the middle of the stairs high as a kite. It's like he started going up the stairs and forgot where he was and just stayed there.
How did we get out here in the middle of the ocean?
He is now on a diet because he was getting fat from all the theft. Even though Bo and Winston have their sibling arguments, it's still funny to see their pack mentality. Once, we were at a big dog park and Bo was playing with a Great Dane. Bo barked and Winston heard and thought Bo was in trouble, so he ran to help. Help is on the way, dear! Like, buddy, what are you gonna do against a Great Dane? Nibble his ankles? Luckily, Bo also has Winston's back. At that same park, Winston growled and barked at another big dog, and Bo got between them and was like,
What is going on here?
dude, he literally barked at me for no reason.
Oh, yeah, he does that. As you were.
I like Winston, but Bo is just objectively better in every way. Watch.
Welcome. What's your name?
You're a singer? Okay. Good luck.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much for auditioning on the show and for singing such a beautiful song. And even though you haven't competed, you've already won.
Good evening. What is your name?
Do you sing for a living? All right. Sing for us.
Stream is down. Uh-oh.
We broke
Stream
it.
is down.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
Don't tell me. We got
Oh,
hit
no.
for this, didn't we? Did we get hit for this? Hold
I
on,
don't
I
know what
see
that
it.
means.
Yep. Yeah, we know, Nick. We know. Stream's down.
Just making sure it says suspended for policy violations.
Policy violations? What do we do?
I don't freaking know.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So, no minors, community guidelines, copyright restriction. It's copyright restriction. It says here it's a content. Yeah, temporarily blocked because of the video belonged to someone else. So apparently, yeah, they didn't like us. That's never happened on a YouTube video like that before.
Wait, was it from the police story music?
Yeah, unless they were doing it for something you watched before that or something.
Oh, no.
Maybe, I don't know.
Did you guys watch any like music videos before that or anything?
No, but we did listen to like a
Intro music.
the intro music probably.
Maybe he had copyrighted music in his video or something.
Well, it was from Police Story, which it's from like the 80s. Not sure.
The CCP's coming after us.
No.
Oh God, yeah. Let it be the Chinese government.
All right, it's back.
It's back.
Okay, we're back now. Okay.
That's wild.
All right.
Well.
Okay, living Micah, what's up?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
We're back.
Chat's saying we're back.
Okay.
We're back.
Sorry about that, everybody. I'm not sure. I mean, if it's Haminations, that sucks. I mean, I hope it's not, but
we can keep watching and find out.
It was a very delayed response from the CCP because we listened to the police story theme.
Yeah.
From a Jackie Chan movie from the 80s.
Oh my God! Wait a minute! Don't tell me. Is it because this is audio from like the X Factor?
Could they pick that up? Really?
Oh yeah, that could be it.
Yay, Jackie Chan wins.
Yeah, I think that might be it.
So well, they think you're actually watching the X Factor.
Is it really good enough to like know that's Simon Cowell's voice?
I don't think so. Well,
Well, given how heavily copyrighted like the videos are, it wouldn't surprise me.
Can we just skip ahead the X Factor part and see if it still hits us?
I guess, yeah. YouTube AI.
Take that, Howie Mandel.
Yeah. So it says we're back, and it looks like we're back on the YouTube says we're back on like the live stream. Yeah. So I guess we're okay. Also, my arm was bleeding for some reason. I think
That's not good.
I gashed my arm open on something. Not sure what. It's weird. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't see any strikes on the dashboard or anything, so that's good.
No, it's probably just like a temporary stream block. And that's the thing, if we get 3 of those, it takes down the stream.
Oh no.
Doesn't result in a strike, but it does take down the stream.
Apparently, Smiling Friends episode 10 is blocked.
Really? Again?
Yeah.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see about getting that fixed.
VFX artists react to bad and great Godzilla CGI blocked 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God! Don't tell me. YouTube. They just did a wave ban, didn't they? They just did a wave ban on a bunch of shit. They do this every time, dude.
Yeah, there's like 39 notifications for like blocked and non-monetized videos. Right
Yeah.
now, so that could be
Fuck. Okay.
They got its Friday time for memes blocked.
Yeah, those like the streams always get temporary blocks until I remove stuff from them.
Well, these are all from like April 4th.
Okay. Well, okay. So yeah, we're good. We're good on that. So I think we're okay.
Yeah, everything's from yesterday or before.
Okay. Well.
I guess they didn't just do that just now, but they might have done that for streams and just swept through streams with AI real quick and just hit anything that looks vaguely sketchy to
Not
them.
the AI.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, of course it's AI. What do you expect? All right, dude. Take care. Thank you again.
No problem. Catch you later.
Later. Well, I guess that's that.
Cyber attack.
Well, yeah, maybe. So just in case, I'll put up the copyright blocker. Just in case. Okay, here we go. Back to this. Let's finish this.
Brody and Jen's dog,
All right.
Molly. I think the quickest way for you to get to know her is to see what happens when you ask her to wait or show any kind of restraint at all. Here's a video of Brody asking Molly to patiently wait before being let outside to go potty.
Back up.
Oh my goodness.
Back.
Oh, poor baby.
Back up.
As you can see, she has a hard time controlling herself. She chirps like a bird and gets so excited when she sees us because her main goal in life is to lick the inside of everyone's mouth.
Gross.
And I'm hesitant to let her because she has literally eaten and rolled in poop before. One time, Brody was visiting and Molly wanted to spaz out and lick everyone's mouth like usual, but Brody wouldn't let her. She started freaking out and screaming. So Brody picked her up and she started shaking and thrashing and then pooped into the air while he was holding her.
You need to leave.
Sorry, all her stories so far involve poop. That's just who she is, I guess. She's quite the goofball. When you dodge too many of her kisses, she gets mad and will bite your nose. She's so fast that it's hard to hold her away from your face and keep her from kissing you. It's almost like she can no-clip past your defenses in order to lick your face.
Yeah.
Also, her ears are so big and pointy, I feel like she can hear my thoughts. Brody sometimes calls her his little fruit bat because of those big ears. And her eyes look like someone started applying eyeliner and then gave up halfway through. And of course, no dog story is complete without the rite of passage of the dog almost dying. One time, Brody and Jen were cleaning out a relative's storage unit when they heard Molly chewing on something.
It's a brick of rat poison!
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's how my grandparents lost one of their cats. The house that they moved into. They were clearing it out and everything.
Previous owner had
previous owner in the back of the closet in one of the rooms had rat poison, and the cat Blackbeard, good kitty, chewed on it, and they got him to the vet, but it was too late. So yeah.
They rushed her to the vet, and the vet gave her eye drops to make her vomit the poison, because apparently that's a thing.
Yes,
I don't know
it is.
anything about how any of that works, but they saved her, and she's okay. Woohoo! Molly, I really thought this went without saying, but please don't eat poop or rat poison. And then there's my childhood dog,
right.
Dixie. She's really old and deaf and can't see well and can't control her bladder anymore, and she's basically skin and bones, but she still seems to be enjoying life and is always happy to see me. She also recently has decided to never eat dog food again, so she is fed hot dogs and chicken nuggets and leftover meat.
Last year's on Earth, honestly, I'd give it to her.
Just went through a similar situation.
Yep.
She's living like a princess. She's had a lot of adventures and has been a fantastic family dog. I don't know if she'll still be alive by the time I post this video, but here's hoping.
Hey.
They are a silly bunch of dogs, and they're always getting up to mischief. But I'm so glad we have them. They're all very cute, but of course, Bo holds a special place in my heart. I seriously love Bo like a son, and I would do anything to protect him. To sum up my case, Your Honor, the evidence clearly shows that these dogs have caused more harm than good since they've been around. For the common good, your original ruling must be overturned. Objection, Your Honor. These dogs are radical and dope, and the plaintiff is ugly and stupid. Also, take a look at this. Aww. Judging in favor of the defendant.
Oh, look at them all there together. Look at them. Yeah.
Hi, I hope you enjoyed the stories about the little goobers in my life. Which dog is your favorite? There's only one correct answer, by the way. Don't forget to check out the Bo plush in the merch store. Use the link in the description to check them out. Thanks to my fabulous team for their amazing work on this video. Thanks to Circle Tunes for voicing Bo, and thanks to our patrons over on our new Patreon. And thanks especially to you for watching. Watching these videos helps me continue to do my dream job, and I'll never be able to properly express my gratitude for that. By the way, while you were watching, Bo snuck into your house and stole all your butter. Sorry.
Damn it!
Bye.
Come on, Bo. I just bought a freaking fresh thing last week. Oh well. I guess that's okay. Well, there we go. That was that was Hamations with my criminal dogs. Sheesh. Okay. Well, there you go. And yeah, this definitely criminals. Definitely criminals. But worth it.
Still worth it.
Very much worth it. Because, dude, these pups, they're good. They're good pups. They just need proper guidance and patience. And also your immediate attention if they choose to do something stupid. Like chew on rat poison. Yeah, so anyway, I guess that's going to do it, everybody. So, yeah, that's it for this recording. We'll see what else we can muster here in just a sec. But anyway, I guess until next time on this recording, signing off, I am Nate.
Caleb.
Micah.
And take care. But we're going to keep streaming, so see you in the next one. And there's that. Okay. So, do you all think you had time for one more, or do you y'all want to call it here? Wasn't sure.
It's up to you.
One more.
We do
one
one
more.
Okay. Well, we're gonna be talking about like an awesome story of like the first ever I remember reading about this dude, first ever Japanese American to ever receive the Medal of Honor. So thought that was kind of cool. But yeah. All right. So here we go again. Da, 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 da. Hi everyone. We're streaming still, and as you can see from chat, that is right below me, and the donation bar that's above Micah's head. Yeah, so I guess we're going to be checking out some Fat Electrician, specifically the Fat Electrician video about Hiroshi Hershey Miyamura, the only top secret Medal of Honor. So, yeah, the whole deal with Medal of Honor, like being given the Medal of Honor, it's the biggest honor that you can be given in the military, and honestly, I've met a Medal of Honor recipient, and I'll be honest, the fact that you know they survived what they did, I can see why they earned the Medal of Honor, because they survived getting blown up in a Humvee, and they lost their hand, and they, with the stump and the one hand they had left, went over and dragged every member of their unit out of the Humvee, while also on the return to the vehicle to get more, exchanged fire with their sidearm, and literally pulled them all out. It was a very harrowing story, but anyway. So, they were actually at a gun convention that me and my dad went to one time, and it was a lot of fun. I was more I didn't know he was there. Me and Dad were going there to check out the different ARs, and there was a guy there that had some Chinese AK-47s, and thought that was kind of cool. But anyway, the Fat Electrician made this video, and I guess we're going to be checking it out. So, yeah, Mom, I'm on TV, says Jake Blacklock. Yes, you are. You also don't... You have zero culture because you didn't know what the police story theme was. Just joking, Jake. We love you, buddy.
Which may or may not have gotten us blocked.
That's true. That may have been the case. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and get this going. When are you going to finish the Silent Hill 2 remake? Serious, just curious. Well, I guess I don't know. I really don't know. Hopefully, here soon, whenever Kate and Nick are able to organize a time where we all can play together. We'll see. Anyway, here we go. Let's get into this. Fat Electrician.
All right, we talked about the Nisei in World War II, the Japanese Americans that, despite being discriminated against and interned because of their Japanese ancestry, would go off and not only fight for America, but become the most decorated unit in American history. Let's see what some of the Nisei were up to during the Korean War. Today we're talking about Hiroshi Miyamura, aka Hershey, World War II veteran, Korean War veteran, Medal of Honor recipient, and to the best of my knowledge and research, the only man whose Medal of Honor was ever classified as top secret. And we're going to get into why right after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Element. Okay, look, you know what Element is. I know what Element is. They've been sponsoring like every other video for a year now. It's hydration mix. Doesn't have a bunch of bullshit in it. There's no sugar. There's no artificial dyes. It's just salt, magnesium, potassium, some natural flavoring, and a little bit of sweetener. That's it. You can get the sticks if you want to take them anywhere, or they have cans if you like carbonation. Okay, that's it. That's the whole pitch. Do you want not headaches and clear pee? Drink Element. Okay, the end. Contractually speaking, this ad has to be longer, so I have to keep going. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell you a story. Once upon a time, my wife complained about having headaches for, I don't know, like 15 years straight. About a month ago, I convinced her to start drinking an Element every single morning, and I haven't heard her bitch about having a headache in the past 3 weeks. It's been fantastic. So if you want to give Element a try, I'll have a link down below. When you use my link, you're gonna get a free sample pack with your order. Now, back to the video. Our story begins October 6, 1925, when Hiroshi Miyamura is born in Gallup, New Mexico. He is one of 7 kids. He's the oldest son. He's got 2...
Hey, Storm Dragon. Hello there, guys. How are you all doing? Yeah, that's a thing. Mustache. Okay. But yeah, we're doing all right. We're just doing a reaction recording. Thanks for dropping by, Storm.
Brothers and 4 sisters. His parents had migrated to America from Japan because his father, who was from a very wealthy, upstanding family, decided that he was going to get married for love and not status, and married a woman that was beneath his class, and it caused a huge rift in the family, so they moved to America. They came here with nothing. They worked their asses off, eventually got enough money to start their restaurant. They had 7 kids. They embraced being American, and they raised their kids with the same values. Growing up, Hershey had a pretty normal childhood. The only real thing he ever struggled with was not a lot of people could pronounce his name, Hiroshi Miyamura, so in 6th grade, his teacher, who just legitimately could not bring herself to say the word Hiroshi for some reason, just started calling him Hershey, and the nickname stuck.
Timothy.
Present.
Thank you.
The other problem he had was he was kind of a runt. He was a small kid. He always wanted to play football, but he was so small the coaches wouldn't even let him play. So he went off and did well in track and boxing. So things are going great. His family migrated here from Japan. They started a business. They worked their asses off. They're raising successful kids. They're achieving the American dream. But then when he's in high school, Japan attacks Pearl Harbor. And then pretty much immediately, FDR steps in, or wheels in, and issues Executive Order 9066.
Execute Order 66.
Which, if you don't know, is basically the American government steps in and tells all of the Japanese Americans, hey, you're going to have to go live in an internment camp for all of World War II. If you have a job, you got to quit. If you have a business, you have to abandon it, lose your house, lose your entire life, go sit inside of a military internment camp. So it's kind of looking like that's what's going to happen to Hershey and his family. They're going to lose the restaurant. They're going to have to go live in an internment camp. Life is going to suck. But then Gallup, New Mexico had their city council and their mayor write a letter and send it to Congress and the president demanding that they not intern their Japanese citizens because those are Americans, and it actually worked. So
Yay.
Well done, Gallup, New Mexico. Well done.
despite FDR and his best efforts, Hershey and his family get to go on living a pretty normal life. Buh, you always badmouth FDR. He's one of the greatest presidents in American history. Buh. No, he isn't. He's literally the closest thing America's ever had to a dictator, okay? He's the only president to serve more than 2 terms. He served 4 terms and had to die to get removed from office, just like a dictator. In 1933, he forcefully confiscates all of America's gold at $20 an ounce, and then in 1934, after he's confiscated all the gold, they passed the Gold Reserve Act saying that gold is now worth $35 an ounce. He interned hundreds of thousands of Japanese, German, and Italian Americans with no due process. During the Great Depression, he ordered farmers to burn their crops while people were starving so that he could artificially inflate the crop value. Because, you know, that's good for the economy. Who cares if people are starving? And then when the Supreme Court stepped in and said that that was unconstitutional, he turned around and threatened to pack the Supreme Court if they didn't pass his policies. He created Social Security, which, unpopular opinion, is a giant fucking Ponzi scheme. He created the NFA because he doesn't like the Second Amendment, and then somehow he gets credited for ending the Great Depression when most economists and historians all unanimously agree that his policies prolonged the Great Depression and it was World War II that pulled us out. So
yeah, basically. I mean, as someone who studied history, I was baffled with how many people were giving glowing reviews of FDR, and I'm like, dude, there were some things he did right, but there was plenty that he did wrong, and I just... I've pissed off plenty of people by saying FDR is a mid-president.
Oh, one of my favorite memes is the little libertarian meme of, so what are your political views? And it's just the little thing of Cotton Hill. He's like, sorry, I'm late. I had to stop by the wax museum and give FDR the finger.
That's a good, I like that.
No, I don't like FDR. I have my reasons. Quit interrupting my story.
Wow, dodged a bullet there, huh?
Damn. Oh gosh, FDR also called Nazi Germany a wonder of civic planning. That is true. That is, of course, before Hitler started killing the Jews. I mean, that was actually when Hitler was starting to round up the Jews, and that news hadn't left Germany yet. But yeah, anyway.
Anyways, Hershey goes on, graduates high school, and immediately tries to enlist in the United States military because that's what everybody's doing. He's an American. He wants to go off and fight for his country just like everybody else. So that's what he does. In 1942, he goes off and tries to enlist in the United States military, and they inform him that he is classified as 4C, which means he is an enemy alien and he is not allowed to serve in the United States military. So that kind of sucks, but then, like a year later, he receives a draft notice. What Hershey didn't know is while he was being classified as an enemy alien, the United States Army was working on propping up the 442nd Infantry, which was a segregated unit that was almost exclusively made for the Japanese Americans that had been born in America, also known as the Nisei. I did a whole video on it, but if you haven't seen it, basically these guys would go on to prove not only are they 100% Americans, they're some of the biggest badasses to ever walk the face of the earth because they went on to be one of, if not the most decorated combat units in American history. And now that that's up and running, they could use him. So Hershey officially gets inducted into the United States Army on January 13th, 1944. He goes off, does basic training in Florida. He is then sent to Camp Shelby in Mississippi for advanced infantry training. After that, they're getting ready to go to war. He's kind of excited. They pull him into a room. They interrogate him, trying to make sure, one last check to make sure he's not a spy or a traitor of some kind. During that interrogation, he said, and I quote, "I don't consider myself a Japanese from Japan. I classify myself as an American from New Mexico." Then, as everybody else that he just graduated infantry school with is getting sent off to their units, he and like 5 other dudes get pulled off to the side and are informed that they are all 18 or 17 and you have to be 19 to go overseas. They don't get to go yet. So instead, they send him off to more training. He goes to 13 weeks of heavy weapons training where he gets to become a machine gunner, which is the perfect role for him, okay? Small guy, I know, like the common consensus is you're always picturing the machine gunner as like the big jacked corn-fed guy from Nebraska. Almost never is that guy the machine gunner, okay? That's the dude kicking the door. The machine gunner every single time is like the 6'2", 110-pound white guy with the birth control glasses that's constantly ripping cigarettes, or it's the small nerdy guy every single time. So
Yes.
Hershey goes, graduates heavy weapons school. Now he's 19 years old. They're getting ready to send him over to Europe. And then he goes through his physical and the doctor's like, "You have a hernia." And he's like, "I don't even know what that is. Didn't know I had one. I'm fine. Send me." And the doctor's like, "No, you have to go get it fixed." So he goes, gets his hernia fixed with surgery, takes months to recover. Okay, now he's good. He's ready to go. He gets on the boat. They send him over to Europe. He gets 5 days out from landing in Europe, and the entire ship is informed that Hitler has just surrendered.
He died.
Immediately, the rumor goes around that this ship's going to whip a U-turn and they're going to head off to the Pacific, but that never actually happens. They go into Europe. He then spends a period of time basically doing guard duty at German POW camps. Then he gets orders, pack your shit up, we're sending you to the Pacific. He's like, sweet, okay, starts packing his stuff up, starts getting ready, takes a couple of days, and then they cancel the orders because Japan also just surrendered.
That's great! That's just great!
And that's it. That was his World War II. He packs his shit up, he heads back home to America, starts his life. When he gets back home to America, he decides that he wants to stay in the Army Reserve, which is what he does. He also goes off to college, comes back home, he's working as an auto mechanic, meets his wife Terry, they get married in 1949, they start having kids. Everything's going fine. Around the same time, his 3-year Army Reserve contract was about to be up, and he decided that he was going to re-enlist for an additional 3 years without running it by his wife.
You what?
So she's obviously not very happy that he didn't run that decision by her first, but what's the big deal? He's been in the Army Reserve the entire time she's known him. It's just some training, a couple weekends a month, some little bit of time in the summer, a little bit of an adventure for him. What's the worst thing that happened?
The worst that happened.
So like 3 months later, the Korean War starts and he immediately gets activated and sent to California. Obviously, Terry, his wife, is upset. He's like, babe, it's not that big of a deal. I have experience. I was in World War II. I've been doing this for years. They're probably sending me to California to just train new recruits. I'll be safe. It'll be fine.
Is that so?
Then his orders get changed. He's still going to California, but only after he goes to Fort Hood, Texas for a 9-week refresher course on infantry tactics. Not looking good, but it's okay. They're probably just, making sure he gets the refresher course so he can go up to California and train all the new recruits. That's probably what's happening. So he goes, finishes the 9-week refresher course. Then they put him on a train headed for California. And wouldn't you know it, the train stops in Gallup, New Mexico. And he goes up to his commanding officer and is like, hey, I live like 3 blocks from this train station. Can I run home and say hi to my wife? And the commanding officer, being cool as shit, is like, yeah, but when you hear the train whistle blow, you better fucking be on this train. So he takes off running, runs home, gets to spend 15 minutes with Terry before he has to run back to the train and is sent off to California. Gets to California, he is then told that he is not training new recruits. He is going to Japan for a little bit of more training, and then his ass is going to Korea to be a machine gunner. And now he's got to tell that to his wife. So he gets attached to the 3rd Infantry, gets shipped off to Japan. He's training with his unit, and while he's there, he meets another machine gun section leader, a sergeant by the name of Joe Anello, and they become best friends. They finish up training, they get shipped off to Korea, and they go straight into combat. First time Hershey sees combat, he's ordered to take his machine gun section up onto a ridge that's overlooking the Yalu River. Once he gets up, they're ordered to dig in and hold that line as long as they possibly can. It's 18 guys, Hershey included, and they are dug in on this ridge overlooking this river, and across the river, he can just see hundreds of enemy tents. This is their whole staging area, and this river is where they got to try to hold this line. That night at midnight, they hear a bunch of bugle calls going off and what he describes as trash can lids being smacked together before hundreds of wet commies just come storming up this ridge trying to get him and his guys. Hershey and his guys just get completely overwhelmed by the sheer number of enemies coming at them. He's only got 18 dudes, including himself, and they are sending hundreds his way. They're able to get some air support. They're able to hold it for a little while, but eventually they get overrun and their own air support starts strafing their position as well, at which point he has to call it and issues a retreat. He never did get to find out why they started strafing his position, whether they thought he was completely overrun, because he definitely didn't call for them to attack his position, but whatever. One thing's for sure, this is a giant clusterfuck. Him and his guys make a clean getaway. From here, they are told to get on a ship, and they're being sent to a port at a place called Hungnam in North Korea. Hershey doesn't realize this yet, but him and his guys are being brought in to support the Marines that are fighting at the Chosin Reservoir, which I've also done an entire video on. Okay, super abbreviated version of what's going on. General MacArthur tells the Marines to penetrate way farther north than they should. They get within 40 miles of the Chinese border. The Chinese sends like 200,000 soldiers south to attack the Marines. They get surrounded, they have to fight their way out, and the only way they're going to get out with their lives is if they can make it to the port at Hungnam so they can get evacuated, and Hershey is going there to support that. That's exactly what happens. Hershey and the 3rd Infantry show up, they set up a perimeter around Hungnam, they get the Marines in there, they get the Marines loaded on ships, they get the civilians loaded on ships, everybody's crammed in there like sardines. Hershey and his guys board one of the last ships out, and then they blow up the entire city on their way out to deprive the enemy of nice things.
Look at that, huh?
From here, they're shipped back down south, they get off the ship, then they are ordered to go and basically invade North Korea again, and he spends about a month fighting further and further into North Korea. By mid-April 1951, the Chinese and the North Koreans have launched their spring offensive. They're going to throw everything they have at the American lines, and Hershey and his guys are ordered to fall back to the Imjin River. They cross the river, headed back south, then they're ordered to hold the ridge there with the river as long as they can. Hershey's in charge of a 13-man machine gun squad and is given 4 extra riflemen for a total of 17 guys. He's got his section that he's holding, and his buddy Joe Anello is holding his machine gun section off to the right, and it's just the entire American forces standing in a line with machine guns trying to hold it as long as they can. That's the strategy. So they go there, they get dug in, they build trenches, they build fortifications. Hershey has his guys go down by the river and set up tripwires and flares that'll set off if the enemy starts coming their direction, and then they just wait. And for a couple of days, nothing really happens. They're just up there on this cliff face, hanging out in a trench, freezing their ass off the entire time. But then, around midnight on April 24th, 1951, he hears it again. Bugles, trash can lids, yelling, and he's like, fucking here we go. A couple of minutes after that, the Chinese hit the trip flares, light up the battlefield, and Hershey issues the order to light them up. And within a couple of minutes, his machine gunner looks at Hershey and says, it's too hot here, I'm gonna leave. And Hershey's like, what the fuck? And the dude just leaves. He abandons his post, so Hershey mans the gun himself by himself, which is a two-man job. He then proceeds to engage this enemy wave by himself with his machine gun until the gun jams because he doesn't have an assistant gunner helping him feed ammo when it's midnight and he can't see shit. He's looking out of this machine gun nest. There's 10 guys left running right at him. He's not going to be able to unjam this gun in time, so he grabs his M1 with his bayonet, leaves the machine gun nest, and engages 10 enemies by himself, and proceeds to kill all 10 of them in close quarters combat with his rifle and bayonet. He then, with a lull in the battle, runs to his second machine gun position. When he gets there, the machine gunner's fucking gone, and there's some riflemen there holding the position. He looks at the riflemen and is like, where the fuck is the gunner? And they're like, I don't know.
Where did everybody go? I have no idea!
He later found out that they decided to fall back after a grenade made it into their machine gun nest, but he doesn't know that right now, so he remans the gun and continues engaging the enemy. They continue fighting, we don't know how long, but Hershey describes it as, quote, quite a while, which under these circumstances could have been 5 minutes or it could have been 5 hours. We have no clue. Eventually, Hershey comes to the realization they're about to be completely overrun. They can't stop them all. They're able to penetrate around the perimeter. Eventually, they're going to be completely surrounded any minute. And this is where Hiroshi Miyamura makes the decision that he's going to order all of the rest of his men to retreat, and he's going to hold back the enemy while they do so. And that's exactly what he does. The last time his men saw him, they were making their retreat as they watched Hershey engage wave after wave of enemy soldier with his machine gun, his M1 bayonet, and grenades.
Oh, God. For real? Star Dragon, thank you, and thank you for activating that. I've been waiting for that one all night. The spinning cat. It always makes me laugh.
Back the enemy long enough for his men to make a clean getaway. He holds the enemy back for so long that he starts getting his position hit by American artillery because they think he's dead. At this point, Hershey's like, time to fucking go, grabs his M1 and bayonet and starts running through the trenches, starts running through the trails, eventually turns a corner and runs face first into a massive silhouette. It's dark, can't really see who it is, doesn't fire, thinking it's obviously an American because this dude's way too big to be a starving communist. He then sees the Chinese Communist Winter Soldier hat and then sees that he has a grenade in his hand and immediately lunges forward, stabs him, and then fires. When he fires, he stumbles back and falls flat on his back. He then feels the grenade hit his leg and he kicks it back towards the guy. It blows up. He takes shrapnel to his leg, but he doesn't know that yet. Jumps back up and starts running towards American lines as fast as he can. He's making his way there. He makes it like 500 yards and he sees an American tank off in the distance. So he starts running towards this tank because obviously that's going to help in this situation. And as he's making it there, he gets a couple of yards away and runs into a barbed wire entanglement in the darkness. He's tangled up in this barbed wire. He's getting all cut up. He's screaming and yelling and waving at this tank, but the tank motor's on. They can't hear him and they rumble off. In hindsight, he said that was probably a good thing because he was an Asian guy on the wrong side of the barbed wire. They might have just shot him. Regardless, he gets himself out of this barbed wire, doesn't know what to do. The entire battlefield's completely overrun with enemy soldiers. They're everywhere, so he just finds this little gully, lays down, and tries to hide. He's laying there for about an hour. It starts to get light out, and then he keeps laying there. He's hearing footsteps. He's hearing enemy soldiers talking, and then eventually it gets quiet for a little while, and he's like, okay, maybe they moved on. Might have made it through this. And then cutting through the silence, he hears in perfect English, "Get up, you're my prisoner now." So he quits playing dead, he turns around, he looks, it's a Chinese officer that's somehow speaking perfect English, but he follows his commands, he turns over his weapon, and then they start marching him to God knows where. He's definitely feeling his leg wound now, he's limping. They march him back to his old position, and there is like 40 to 50 dead enemies laying on the field where he made his last stand. They keep marching. They go past his original position. There's more dead guys. We would later find out that it was confirmed by Allied forces that had retaken this area, and he was officially credited with killing over 40 enemies, 10 of which was in hand-to-hand combat with M1 Grand and bayonet.
Yeah, I stabbed a man in the heart. I saw that. Brick killed a guy.
They keep going past those positions. They keep marching him further and further into enemy territory when they finally link up with another unit and they throw him in with 8 other POWs that are Americans, and everybody's wounded. And in that group of 8 other POWs, wouldn't you know it, one of them is Joe Anello, and he is jacked up. He's been shot in the legs. He's been hit with a grenade. He is not doing good. He can't even walk on his own. Hershey, even though he's also jacked up, starts giving first aid to all the other men the best he can with what little he has. And then after a while, the interpreter, the Chinese guy that for some reason speaks perfect English, comes back up and says, hey, here's the deal. We don't have enough prisoners to send you guys back to an actual POW camp yet, so you're just going to follow our infantry until we capture more prisoners, and then once we have enough, we'll send you marching back to a POW camp in North Korea. So they do what they're told. It's the only thing they can do. They get up and they start following this enemy infantry battalion as they try to penetrate further into American territory. The problem is Joe Anello, his best friend, can't walk. So Hershey carries him for 10 miles. Obviously, carrying another grown man for 10 miles is a task in that of itself, but doing it with a leg wound you also have is virtually impossible, and as much as Hershey tries, he just can't manage to keep up with the rest of the formation, and then eventually the interpreter comes back and tells him, leave him where he's at or I'm gonna shoot both of you. And before Hershey can even think to decide what he's going to do in this situation, is he going to try to fight and save his buddy against a whole infantry battalion? Is he going to leave him? Is he going to argue with him and wind up getting both of them shot? And before he can make a decision, Joe looks at Hershey and says, it's fine. Leave me. You did everything you could. And Hershey is forced to leave his best friend to die. From here, Hershey is in the rear following this enemy infantry unit as they conduct combat operations for 2 weeks straight until they gain enough POWs to transfer him to a different unit and have him shipped to a POW camp. And during that 2 weeks, they do not feed him or render any medical aid whatsoever. After that 2 weeks, they finally get enough POWs that they are going to hand them off to a different unit and march them 400 miles further into North Korea, where there will be a POW camp. The officer that they're handed off to also speaks English, and he makes sure that each one of the POWs gets this sack that basically looks like a big tube sock, and inside that sack is rice and ground up barley that they unaffectionately nicknamed bug dust, and the officer informs them that this will be your weekly rations. You will have 1 tube sock of bug dust every week. Here's what you're supposed to do with it. You're supposed to take a big mouthful of bug dust, rinse it down with water, and it'll expand in your stomach and make you feel full. And
so the communist diet. Basically, it's not much, but it'll keep you from dying.
that's all they have to eat for the next 30 days on their 400-mile forced march through the Korean winter up and down the hilly terrains of North Korea. And that's not even the worst part. The worst part is that they're not going to give them any actual fresh water, so they just have to get water from puddles, streams, whatever water they can find along the way. And all Hershey can think about is how he was told ad nauseum, whatever you do not just drink the water in North Korea, because in this part of the world, they use human feces for fertilizer, so you're effectively drinking human shit. You will get dysentery and you will probably die. But Hershey doesn't really have a lot of options, so that's what he does. After a month of forced marching, eating bug dust, they make it to their POW camp, which is basically a small village in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, North Korea. And Hershey and 9 other POWs are assigned to a 9-foot by 10-foot hut where they're going to be living. Nothing in it, dirt floor, just 10 dudes in a 9-foot by 10-foot hut sleeping.
Sounds like a fun time.
Yeesh.
Honestly, after all we've been through, that might not be so bad. Just to
yeah, just like honestly, not only that, but
vegetate.
Some way to like also render aid to one another. Like hold on, let me see if I can if there's a way for me to like bandage your wound more properly, or just anything, man, anything to help.
Foot shoulder to shoulder the entire time. Around this time, Hershey and pretty much everybody else has still not received any medical aid, and he becomes very aware that he's not gonna receive any medical aid, so he acquires salt and rubs that into his leg wounds to try to prevent it from getting infected. Luckily, that works, and then they kind of get thrown into their POW life routine, and that routine is to wake up every morning. For breakfast, they get a cup, like a literal 1 measured cup of soy milk for their breakfast, and then they are forced marched out to where there's a bunch of trees and forced to cut down trees for firewood. After they cut down enough firewood for the day, they're marched back, and then they have to sit there and listen to propaganda and brainwashing as the Koreans and Chinese guys force them to read communist pamphlets and material, and then force them to sit around in a group like it's an AA meeting and talk about how horrific capitalism is and how bad America is and how this is clearly the better way of life, which is a bold strategy when you have somebody sleeping in a hut with 10 other dudes head to foot, shoulder to shoulder, while you're actively starving them to death, being like, you see how much your way of life fucking sucks back where you had a house and a car and a wife and kids and food? Yeah, this is way better.
The flavor of Caesar salad.
Obviously, Hershey and pretty much everybody else just isn't buying it, but they have to sit there and nod and be like, yeah, no, definitely, this is awesome. Also, don't shoot me. And that is his daily life routine for the next 26 months straight. 2 fucking years he goes through this bullshit. And then one day, a bunch of trucks pull up to the POW camp, and they're like, get your ass on the trucks. And they're like, well, this is it. And all he can think about is like World War II, like, you know, Nazi death trains, like they're sending him off to the kill camp. Game over. But I mean, really, what are you going to do? You want to get shot here now, or you want to get shot at whatever the fuck they got going on at the other end of this truck? So he gets on the truck. They're on the truck for days and days. And then eventually the trucks drive them to a place called Punjang, also known today as the Freedom Village, which is basically the dividing line between North and South Korea. The Korean War is over, and this is where the Americans and the North Koreans exchange prisoners. They get off the truck, they get handed off to the Americans take them, they get them a shower, scrub the shit out of them, trying to get all the lice and infection and nasty shit off of them. They give them food, medical attention, and then they get all the POWs into a barracks, and for the first time in 2 years, he gets to lay down on a bed. And as everybody's laying on these beds trying to come to grips with reality that, you know, holy shit, I made it. This isn't a dream. I'm actually gonna make it back home to America. An officer walks in and calls Hiroshi Miyamura by name and tells him that the general wants to speak with him. At this point, Hershey's shitting his pants. He's thinking he's in trouble. Whatever happened with his men, whatever happened back on the hill 2 years ago, like, he's gonna get in trouble for it. Now he's gonna go to an American jail. At least it'll be better than a North Korean jail, but you know, this still sucks. He's wearing pajamas and slippers because that's all the army gave him, and he walks into this general's office. Also worth mentioning, he's 5'10". He is my height, and he weighs 90 pounds. He has been so thoroughly starved. So 90-pound, 5'10" Hershey walks into the general's office in pajamas, thinking he's about to get thrown in jail.
No wonder a lot of women I've talked to on the internet love communism so much. Look at how much weight it makes them lose.
Wild.
Sorry, just had to make that joke.
General of the 3rd Infantry Division then stands up, shakes his hand, and congratulates him, telling him that not only was he promoted while he was in a prisoner camp, he's also being awarded the Medal of Honor. Technically, he's already received the Medal of Honor. It's done, it's set in stone, it's been approved, because the last time his...
Well, honestly, given how fat I am, I probably need to go on the communist diet. Yeah, maybe this bowling ball I'm carrying over my abs will go away. Well, actually, it is going away slowly. Where I'm actually doing sprints out in the cul-de-sac, and I'm also like eating I'm actually substituting one of my meals with a protein shake. Yeah,
you're not having the barley and
the
bug dust.
Jeez.
I wish if I had the bug dust and it actually did that, I'd do that. I would use that as like a meal substitution. That'd probably do some work. Also, I'm not eating fried foods as much anymore, and I cut out sodas out of my diet about a year ago now. So I'm already heaviest I weighed was 363, and now I'm down to 324 when I was at my mom's earlier today. So I think I'm doing all right.
Yeah,
almost 40 pounds down again.
Men saw him, they told the chain of command that he was engaging overwhelming odds by himself so that they could escape. And when they went back to do the investigation, they found 40 to 50 dead enemies, all credited to Hershey, 10 of which were killed by bayonet. So technically, on paper, Hershey had already been awarded the Medal of Honor over a year ago, but they never recovered his body, so there was still a small chance that he was alive. So the American government issued the Medal of Honor, but classified it as top secret because they didn't want it to go out to the public, because if the Chinese communists found out that this badass dude named Hershey had killed 50 of their guys by himself, they probably would have killed him in his captivity, so it was classified. Hershey's shocked. I mean, he's happy, but he's shocked. He doesn't feel like he deserves the Medal of Honor. In his own words, he was just doing his duty. He didn't think he did anything special. From here, his family's notified that he survived and he's going to make it home. He's then rushed back to America on a ship, and it is arranged for him to be the first one to walk down the gangplank of the ship to a crowd of cheering people and his family. He gets formally awarded the Medal of Honor by President Eisenhower. He goes back home to Gallup, New Mexico. They throw a parade. He's a local hero. He finds out that his own town, the same town that was awesome enough to demand the U.S. government not throw his family in an internment camp, also raised over $3,800 in the 1950s to give to him to help start his life back up after being in captivity for over 2 years. And From here, he just...
Dude, can they just say, like, that small town in New Mexico?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, holy hell, man. Like, that just shows you, like, how proud they are to, like, support each other, and not only that, but show you that it's like, we don't know skin color here. We know, like, the fact that they're Americans, and we're gonna, like, treat them, like, treat them fairly. And that's, in all honesty, that's what most people need. That's all it is.
Gets to go back to a normal life. He applies for a job at the local Army depot. They never get back to him, so he takes a job working at an auto parts store in Gallup, New Mexico. And that's it. He gets to live happily ever after. He's back with Terry. His dad's still around. They end up having 3 kids together. He's raising the kids. He's achieved the American dream, the same American dream that he fought for. But then something amazing happens, because 5 years later, 7 years after he had been captured on the battlefield, he's at the auto parts store stocking a shelf, and he turns around and comes eye to eye with Joe Anello.
Hey!
And he turns paper white and just says, "You're dead." And Joe says, "No, I'm not. Thanks to you." And he then tells Hershey that he survived in the wilderness right where Hershey was forced to leave him for 10 days until American forces came back and found him, and he survived. Joe and Hershey then remained best friends for the rest of their lives, and everybody actually got to live happily ever after for once. Thank you for watching.
Except for the communists. You know, they still live in their nightmare.
Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch, maybe drink some Echelon. Links for all that's over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang, out. The coolest part for me with these videos is that I've done so many now, I'm really starting to see a lot of overlap in them. Like, it's really cool to know so much about the Chosen Reservoir and about the 442nd Infantry Division, and then I learn about somebody incredible like Hiroshi Miyamura, and he just has these cool cameos throughout these major events in histories. Like, he's got a cameo with one of the coolest units in American history, and then he's got a cameo with one of the greatest battles the Marine Corps ever fought, and then he rises and has his moment in history, and I don't know. That's just the cool part to me, the overlap. See you guys later.
Cool.
Yeah.
Events are going to happen in your life. You don't know why, and you wonder why it happened that way. But eventually, down the road, you're going to find out why it happened that way, and that's usually for the better. I try to pass on that don't worry about events that you have no control over, because eventually it will work out okay.
Damn. Well, honestly, that's awesome.
That was pretty crazy. Especially the reason why it was classified.
I know, because
I feel like that was kind of a clickbaity title on purpose.
Kind of, sort of, yeah, but at the same time, the only top secret Medal of Honor.
Right.
I mean, it is, as far as we know, the only time a Medal of Honor has been, like, sealed away from, like, public knowledge because of the fact that they didn't want to give away the fact that
he could still be alive.
Exactly, yeah. And if they risked that and they found out, they would literally have just gone around to every Asian-looking, like enlisted
prisoner,
man, and just been like, "What's your name? What's your name?" And then and it's just like, if they start asking, eventually someone will crack and give the information up, and then they'll just march him out there, put a bullet in his head. Which, Jesus, it's terrifying to think about. Just, you know, the fact that, and the other thing too is that he thought his best friend was dead for 7 years. It's not the fact that he didn't know. It's not the fact that there was a positive in his head. He's like, yeah, he's dead. Like, and then 7 years later, he just shows up, and it's like, whoa. These war stories like this just make me realize just the human spirit, and just like how in the most dire of moments you really can find out what you're made of. And Hiroshi definitely, I would say, is a cut from that different kind of cloth that just like has no quit in his system. And yeah, it's like we always talk about our grandparents and like our parents like being cut from different cloths. Like my dad, he's a working man, will always be a working man until the day he dies. My grandfather, same way. Both of them had so many skills. My dad can literally build a house from the ground up because he did contracting work for so long. And then my grandfather literally started a job at 18, worked there until he was 40. Retired from that job, and then got another job and worked that job until he was 65, and then he retired from that job. So it's just it's like unbelievable. And the reason why he worked those jobs for so long is because he always wanted to have the ability to give his family something that he never did. Like he grew up poor, and he knew what hunger was. Yeah. Hey, Covidine, thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate the super chat there. But, we talk about our family members, from past generations like that. And we live in such comfort nowadays because of the abundance of food that we have and how easy things are to look up and all that and do because of the technology we have. And it's just, you think about the skill sets that people had back then versus now. And the workarounds that we have because of technology. You don't have to study mathematics as hard because of this. You don't have to study history as hard because it's like, oh, well, here's the article that covers this historical fact. So yeah, there's a lot of different things that just I'm just amazed at how it goes with whenever I hear stories like this. And the fact that Hiroshi not only made it through, but he also had 3 kids, and his best friend also made it through, just wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So yeah. Anything else y'all would like to add or anything like that?
Nope.
All
I
right.
feel like that was the best reaction though of the night.
Oh yeah.
Just everything we watched.
Oh yeah. Well, we did watch quite a bit, and hopefully it didn't disappoint y'all, but it is. I think it's time for us to end the recording here. So I think that's it, and I'm going to end the recording, but the stream will keep going, and we'll see what happens. But anyway, let's end the recording, and until then, on the recording, I'm Nate.
And Caleb.
Micah.
We'll see you in the next one. Take care. And that's it for the recording.
Right.
All right. So is 10:17. Not sure.
We should probably bounce.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Because didn't want to hold y'all up any more than I had to.
Yeah.
But
no, it's been a pleasure.
Oh yeah, as always. And everyone on YouTube, everyone watching on stream right now.
Bye, chat.
Yeah.
Bye, chat. Good night.
They're having to take off for a bit, they're not for a bit, but they're heading back home.
It's been an interesting day.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Make good choices.
Don't drink and drive.
Make good choices. They're watching the stream. That's the worst choice they could make.
Make better choices.
There you go. That's the one.
Drink plenty of water.
Oh yeah, I did tell him about it, Nick. About Neon Odyssey, the Gundam camp. Yeah. He knows about it, and he's like, and they actually both were expressing like just, oh, that sounds interesting. But
I mean, we're playing through their other campaign right now with my
Crooked
group, so I mean,
Crooked Moon. Yeah. Gosh. But anyway, I'm gonna go to the waiting screen real quick, and I'm gonna play a little bit of music for y'all. Royalty free, of course, but I'm going to walk them out, and I'm also going to take care of something upstairs real quick, and then I will be right back, though. So, anyway, everyone say good night to Caleb and Micah, and hopefully we haven't scared them off from recording anymore. So, anyway, I will be right back, but see y'all in a minute. Well, I'm back finally. Sorry it took me so long to get back. Asher shit in the floor, so I had to clean that up. That's always fun. Damn. Okay. I got everything moved. Plus, Kate asked me to put her coffee back in the fridge, so that was... it's all well and good, though. I don't mind it. Okay, let me get the stream thing pulled back up. There we go. And... okay. I am so sorry about that, y'all. I did not mean to be gone that long. So, anyway, here we go. I am back once again, and hopefully we are going to be, hopefully everything is going to be good from here on out. Okay. All right. So, let's get that there. Okay. Yo, Nate, I think we hit a mark. We might have. Oh, gosh. Oh, God, Sir Jourdain. How have you not reacted to this yet? I don't know. What is it? Oh, my God. I know why. Asher basically said shitter was full. Yes, it is. Yes, I believe Asher did in fact say shitter was full. Favorite Metallica song? Okay, you don't gotta threaten me with a good time. Alright, so, good lord. Which one is it? Oh, Where the Wild Things Are. I know this song. I like this song. I like it a lot. But Secret of Nim, no. We have not done a reaction to it. So, I'll actually get that in the big queue. See, that's actually the second one that's in the big queue. So, I'll make sure we get that one done, hopefully here soon. Part 2, Nate, can I change my Discord video to Primal Repair's official trailer? Primal Repair's official trailer. Sure, I don't mind that, Jellyfire. How's life? Life is good. Life is really good. A lot has happened, and I'm very happy with how things are going. Storm Dragon, trailer for Hungry Hungry Hippos, the horror movie. Oh, fun. Okay, fun. I am excited for that. I did not know that was a thing. Jorel du Grenier, hors série, les publicités. I think I said that right. Oh, special edition. Auto-dubbed. Okay. Auto-dubbed. Funny. That's funny. Fritz the cat realizes the truth. Oh, no. How many videos are in the Queue of Doom? More than two, but less than 50. It's the best response that I can think of. There's still quite a few. Okay, so Sir Jourdain, I've got your two pulled up there. Plus, let me... Oh, yeah. Let's see. We had Venmo, the one that Shogun sent in. Let me get everything added up. So, oh my gosh. Are you joking? Someone made a movie out of that? Yes! Someone did, in fact, make a movie out of that. So, that plus... Okay, so we got the 5 from Shogun... Plus, let's see. Okay, there's one Andrew Weiss sent 1, 7, 5, and then holy crap. Okay, so I will call that at 30. There we go. Plus 3. Okay, you're right, Sir Jourdain. We did in fact pass it, and yeah. What do you want me to do? You want me to do the helium phrase or Bean Boozled? Which is it? I'm about to say something controversial. What's up next? JLB, I think we actually have a few of yours here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got that. Okay. iTunes Power Up Predator. Helium phrase? Okay. What do you want me to say, Sir Jourdain? feel free to let me know. I'm all ears. Leopards are just big kittens. Okay. Millennium Falcon and Star Wars. Worst level ever. Let's see. There's Bismarck's Epic Fury, as Bismarck calls it. Strong bad email. Da bet. That still only counts as one. Oh gosh, really? So Gimli's famous, one of Gimli's many famous lines. All right, you get the helium tank over here, and then I will also do this here. Okay, so shake it up for the effect. Howdy, Nate. I had a pretty terrible day learning that WWE fired the entire Wyatt Six faction. I know. They had an entire house of Halloween Horror Nights last year. I know. But this is just the nature of business in wrestling. If they don't think that you're good enough, then they aren't going to push you. And sadly, that's just how it is. I just had a nice warm shower. That's cool, Bracing. Hell yeah. All right. So, that still only counts as one. I'll try to do the accent as well. Here we go.
That still only counts as one. You have my axe.
No, cool dude, I have not seen the Super Mario Galaxy movie yet. I am hoping to do that here soon. We shall see. Okay. I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing yet. I'm just getting everything together. Okay, yeah, there's Bismarck's Epic Fury. Bard plays Freebird. Oh, gosh. Leopards are just big kittens. Okay. So I got some ones here. Let's see. Okay, so leopards are just big kittens. And then, let's see. Fritz the cat realizes the truth. I'm just going to get started. Oh, yeah, CM Punk and Roman Reigns got 5 stars from Dave Meltzer. I'm not surprised. Roman's a good worker, and Punk is still capable of putting on... Punk is... What the hell is jumming? More a bigger fan of radon myself. I'm actually a bigger fan of sulfur hexafluoride, which actually, instead of making you sound really high-pitched, instead of puts you down here and makes you sound like you're really, really high all the time. Anyway. Alright, so we're going to start here with the leopards. Here we go. Let's get started.
What you want? Oh, you want hugs?
Of course they do.
Love you.
Oh.
Baby kiss?
Hi, I love you. I love you. Oh.
No.
You got 500,000 people that love yours. What do you think about that? Yeah.
Oh.
Mom. Very unique cats. Right, Skylar?
Oh God, Anarchy. What'd you send this time? Damn. Thanks, Anarchy. Okay. Pass out from cute overdose. Aw, that was cute. Alright. Protein shake time. Trying to lose weight. You ever want to go to Australia? Yes, I would. I would hire a local Australian to basically warn me and show me what not to do, so I didn't wind up getting bit by a poisonous spider or caught in the web of a very big spider. All right, anyway.
Eagle-eyed viewers and fans of Easter eggs might know that the Millennium Falcon is actually canon in Star Trek. And this isn't just some case of mistaken identity. First Contact was produced largely concurrently with the Star Wars Special Editions, and its visual effects were headed by Industrial Light and Magic, or ILM. It's the same company that provides the effects for the Star Wars films. ILM, with access to the newly made CGI model of the Millennium Falcon, slipped it into the battle as an Easter egg, and it wouldn't be the last time that the company would pull a stunt like that. In both Star Trek 2009 and Star Trek Into Darkness, R2-D2 appears mixed in with generic debris. So back to the Falcon. I've been resurrecting random, blurry background ships in the original Star Wars films, and a commenter on one of those videos suggested that I take a similar approach to this ship. Now, we all know what it would look like if it were perfectly clear, because it was actually made with the CGI model of the Millennium Falcon. So this isn't just a question of clarifying what's there, but the—
Imagine that instead of Darth Vader going, no! Instead he went, Khan!
The idea of the literal Millennium Falcon is kind of an unsavory crossover. So for me, the mission profile here is to—
What would I do if Paramount ever hired me? Well, I would walk up to Robert Evans's grave and I would piss all over it. And then I'd quit. Because fuck Robert Evans.
Design a ship that fits the general shape of the Falcon, but fits into the Star Trek world. Now, you'd actually think that the Falcon would be a fairly easy profile to adapt. It's not too dissimilar from a Miranda class, in a sense. You just gotta fill in some stuff. But there's a bit of a challenge with the direction of flight. For instance—
What would I do if Rockstar Games hired me? I would see if I couldn't get both Hauser brothers to come back as, like, controlling stakes, because Sam and Dan work better together than they do apart.
Flying this way looks a lot less goofy than flying this way, but the ship is indeed flying in the same manner as the Millennium Falcon. So if these are nacelles, they're actually leading the saucer rather than trailing behind it, as would be the tradition on a Star Trek ship. Granted, we do have goofy hull configurations in canon, like the USS Curry, and I did initially play with the idea of making the mandibles into the nacelles, but the result really was bothering me. It just didn't look right. In my opinion, strange hull configurations should be well motivated, and I came up with some—
Which big company do I trust? Larian Studios. They're one that I definitely trust. FromSoft, for the most part. Capcom. For the longest time, I definitely wanted to, like... Thank you, appreciate that. For the longest time, I've wanted to piss on the shoes of every asshat at Konami that got Kojima fired, but Konami's actually been making some pretty good moves here recently, so I can't be completely mad at them as much. Costco's another one that I would say does a bang-up job of just taking care of their customers. Arizona Tea, the Arizona Ice, Arizona Tea. I would say they're good for the most part. Id, not after what they did to Mick Gordon. Not after what they did to Mick Gordon. I wouldn't trust them. I mean, Marty Stratton trying to get Mick Gordon to sign an NDA, basically admitting that he was the reason why Doom Eternal was like had the audio issues that it did, which is absolute bullshit.
Something completely new. Introducing the Falcata class heavy phaser repeater vessel. The Falcata class was developed as a parallel project to the multi-vector ship separation of the Prometheus class. Projects like the Prometheus were bold concepts, but many high-ranking Starfleet figures thought that the cost to produce and maintain what was essentially 3 autonomous starships was simply too high, especially since scenarios requiring—
Fair enough. I think Hugo and his team do a bang-up job. I really do. But, yeah, anyway.
Separation were relatively rare. In response to these sentiments, Starfleet pursued several alternative solutions.
Shadow, if you really want to know how Konami fired Kojima, here's what happened. A lot of the old leadership at Konami either quit or retired, and then a bunch of new suits came in that basically were only interested in making money. They weren't interested in actually creating things for their customers. So they basically looked at the money that Kojima was quote-unquote wasting and said, yeah, we don't want to do that anymore. We're instead going to focus on what makes us money immediately, and that is pachinko machines, arcade machines, and casino machines. And that's basically what they did. They basically looked at Kojima and cut his budget for all the projects he was working on completely, and they told him, yeah, we'll still pay you your regular salary, but you're not working on any projects until your contract is up next year, and we're not renewing your contract, and we'll give you your severance package and you can fuck off. And when they did this in 2014, 2015, basically it basically made it to where Kojima and all the stuff that he developed for Konami, including the Fox engine and various other like properties that he developed, were no longer his. And yeah, it basically turned into everyone was just waiting for Kojima to be free from Konami, and as soon as he got free, he signed with Sony, and now he's been developing the Death Stranding games. And after that, I would say the biggest thing would be Konami did experience short-term gains with their arcade machines and casino machines and everything, but then the pandemic hit, and then they got fucked. And when they realized, oh God, we haven't diversified our portfolio enough to include people who don't go to casinos. And that's when they started making games again. And instead of developing games in-house like they used to, instead now they go with third-party developers like Bloober Team, which Bloober Team did great on Silent Hill 2 remake, and also the team that developed Silent Hill F. Both were made by third parties and not Konami's internal development team. Konami doesn't have a video game development team anymore. They haven't since Kojima left. But anyway, that's what happened.
And it was found that there was a feasible middle ground. Starships needed to be relatively large to maintain the power output necessary to engage similarly sized vessels. But what if a vessel didn't need to generate its own phaser power? And that's where this conspicuous dorsal dish comes into play. And there's actually one on the ventral side as well. This dish is a highly classified technology that can actually near perfectly absorb phaser fire. Capacitors in the ship can temporarily store this energy, which can then be redirected out the forward emitters. So essentially, a mothership and a single small auxiliary craft can
looks like
somebody ring the dingster!
Previously engage in high-power multi-vector assault. Now, in theory, this technology could be applied to an even smaller ship, but the Falcata class has another function. While it wouldn't be a common weapon until the 2390s, by the 2370s, Starfleet was already developing what would be known as the Phaser Lance, an extremely focused and highly energetic phaser beam that could easily slice through most military-grade vessels. However, early development for the Phaser Lance had a major flaw. While the beam was incredibly powerful, it lost most of its effectiveness at barely a third of the effective range of standard phasers. This, coupled with its enormous drain on power, made the weapon infeasible for standard combat. However, it was found that the range of the Phaser Lance could be extended with repeater vessels, which could intercept and re-energize a beam fired from a mothership. In this case, the mothership would be the planned though never produced Falconer class. While the use of this system resulted in a net loss of destructive output, the final result was still considerably more powerful than standard phasers, and it still had the benefit of multi-vector capability. In theory, a combat area saturated with well-coordinated, relatively maneuverable Falcata-class repeater vessels could easily overwhelm virtually any force with highly unpredictable multi-vector phaser fire. So in short, the Falcata class
Anvil, I guess, if you want, if you're capable of it, if you want to put it in the stream requests. I'll see what I can do.
Paired with a mothership, was capable of destroying a target many times its size and power output, and a theoretical fleet of these relatively inexpensive vessels would be almost as formidable as a fleet of battleships, but at a minuscule fraction of the cost in both material and manpower. By the Battle of Sector 001 in 2373, only one Falcata class had been produced, and at that point had no mothership, but its development facility in orbit around Earth had a functioning phaser lance that was scheduled to be transported to a remote testing ground. The facility provided lance fire to the Falcata, which landed 3 shots before its phaser absorption disc suffered a catastrophic failure. While the Falcata was not destroyed, the overloaded dish proved fatal to the crew. Despite this, Starfleet was generally pleased with the repeater system. It functioned exactly as intended and delivered firepower pretty much unmatched by most of the ships in the engagement, but its extremely low durability raised serious concerns. The project was allowed to continue but was unable to move forward until a considerably more robust dish could be developed. As of this point, it is unknown if Starfleet ever put a fully functional Falcata class into proper service. The following year, in 2374, the Prometheus would be launched. While many saw the Prometheus as the pinnacle of Starfleet tactical achievement, many
Cool, dude. That's not a fair judge. I mean, Super Mario 64 versus Super Mario Galaxy. Okay, for the one that had the biggest impact on me, Super Mario 64. For the one that I think is the more complete game and has more options and more diversity to it, in terms of gameplay, stylings, and everything, it's kind of hard to go against Galaxy, specifically Galaxy and Galaxy 2.
Who put their faith in the Falcata project saw the Prometheus as solidifying an outdated attachment to the concept of saucer separation. But who knows, the Falcata's bold approach to multi-vector tactical operations could very well still find the footing it needs.
Damn. The hell was that? Or rather, who the hell was that? Storm. Damn, dude. Clayface official teaser. Okay. Oh, God. What an opening image. Jesus. Alright. Storm Dragon. Another one. The hell's this? Scary Movie 6 official trailer 2. Okay. Alright. Storm with another one. Crudes. K-Paint. Oh, yeah. I remember this. It was beautiful. Creature, the Quiet Place rip off from Cocker TV. Oh. Primeval Future Pred. Okay. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. So, hold on one second. Let me, body horror film. It looks great. Oh. Okay. Smash, Melee, or I would say the more complete game is Ultimate, but the combat system in Melee is still probably my favorite. Just me. Aang or Deku? I still think Aang is a better protagonist.
To become
Don't get me wrong,
mainstream.
Deku does suffer more. Well, actually, I take that back. Aang literally lost everything when he was just a kid. And he didn't know about it until like 100 years later when there was literally nothing he could do. And I'd still say probably Aang. I would still say Aang probably.
I hope you all like that little foray into bringing this random Easter egg to life. I'm actually pretty proud of the design and the lore that I've built for this ship, and I'm excited to hear what you all think of it. If you guys have ideas for other ships that could use this treatment, let me know. I love doing this sort of thing, and if you want to support me and help me to continue doing these sorts of projects, it would mean the world to me if you could support me on Patreon. Over on Patreon, over 130 amazing fans support me every month. They're the ones who've made this possible, and I can't thank them enough. But to the rest of you, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Wee Man, I saw that. I saw that, Wee Man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hold on. I forgot to add these on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus wept. Okay. So, I need to do 2 now, so hold on. Let's see. Jesus. Yeah, I'll just call it there. Then plus 3. Oh, damn it. Plus, oh god, okay. Yep, okay. So, Storm, which do you want? And also, Wee Man. Oh my god, Wee Man. This should be entertaining. Oh no. Oh Christ. I watched a lot of their Bloodborne series, and I'll be honest, they do, like, oh my god, they get so freaking, they get tilted during certain parts of that. So, so the total as it stands right now, let's see, okay, so, damn, Wee Man, I didn't expect that. And now, good lord. Okay, yeah, Wee Man donated a big boy dono. A helium phrase for the man emperor, for the man emperor of mankind. Okay. You can do that video a few minutes at a time, maybe 10 minutes in between videos. Sure. Bean boozled, or you really want to torture yourself, do a handful. I'll just do 1, because I don't want to do that to myself. Anyway, here we go with the helium phrase. For Storm Dragon, here we go.
For the man emperor of mankind.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Okay. Okay. And now, Bean Boozled. What do we got? Hold on. Let me actually, like, get the thing here. Hold on. There you go. What do we got? We have... Oh, God. Old pomegranate or old bandana again. God dang it. Come on, man. Can't a brother get a break? Please be pomegranate, because I don't want to taste old bandage again. Please let this be pomegranate and not old bandage again. Please. Okay, here we go. Wee Man Keith, this one's for you. 3, 2, 1. Oh, thank God. Oh, pomegranate. Whew, thank goodness. That was good. Holy crap. Pomegranate. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take pomegranate. I'll take pomegranate over old bandage. Yes. Woo! Okay. So we're doing good. We're doing good. So, all right. Let's go ahead and, yeah, safe. Okay. So, yeah. We're at 1570. Jesus. Didn't expect that. Thank you all again so much. And, good Lord. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at the Clayface trailer here. Or the teaser trailer. Let's see what this is going to look like. Let's get this up on screen. And, here we go. What's your favorite pie? Ooh, Oreo, like Oreo pie, like specifically like chilled Oreo pie. Oh my gosh, I love that. I have an idea for a donation goal. Sure thing, Optinate. He lost everything. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Okay. I didn't know what to expect with Clayface. I didn't know what to expect, but good God, that looks so good. Oh my gosh. Play and beat Huntsman. Wee man. Please don't make me do that. I don't want to do that. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, Primeval Future Predator. Alright, so I'll check this out. Let me get copyright blocker up. Here we go.
As yet, we're still hopeful, obviously. Yes. Yes.
How can you not hear that? Also, why is that thing taking its sweet time? The one chip challenge? I don't know about that, Optimate. I don't think I can do that.
My God, it's given birth.
I can only imagine you're sitting there and you're just like trying to be quiet. You're just like, and then immediately that thing just comes by and just. How about the ALS Ice Bucket Challenge? Might be able to do that. That's all I want for. No, I'm not listening to that again. The only time that you could potentially talk me into it is if it was around Christmas time. We're not even close.
Oh, you.
Kill the rest of them. Curse one of his plans to set you from the last stream. I don't know. Wow. Look at that CGI, bro.
If you kill them now, you'll be making a big mistake.
Actually...
If you kill them now, you'll be...
No, that's literally like one of the sound effects from Ed, Edd n Eddy.
If you kill them now, you'll be making a big mistake.
If you don't kill them now, you'll be making a big mistake. No. Like... Damn. Okay. Can the monster make the Subulwa sound effect? Hold on. Let's see if we can make that happen. Hold on. There we go. How's that? Hi, Yankee. Hey, Serving. You get your hand bitten off.
Goodbye, James.
Deus Ex Elephantus. Oh my gosh. Just so silly.
God hurt you. You can too if you want. Come on, I'll take you to Leap.
Yes, those things at the top of their heads like tries to control them. Flawless victory. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just got a notification on here about. Oh, okay, we're still good. I thought I got a copyright notification for the stream again, but y'all weren't saying anything, so I thought we were good. So it looks like we're still good. Okay. Good. Oh. Those things should not exist. Yeah, I agree. Should not exist. Mario Kart Double Dash or 8? Oh God, that's such a tough choice, cool dude. I would probably say, because you didn't specifically say 8 Deluxe, I would probably say Double Dash. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is probably one of the more perfect Mario Kart games.
My very own Praetorian Guard. They'll make me untouchable.
You say
Properly
that.
chipped. They're no more dangerous than a car or an aeroplane. Or I shall order the creatures to dismantle Professor Cutter, joint by joint.
Mario Kart Wii is good too.
They're gonna kill us all! There's no time.
Making the sacrifice.
It's amazing.
Dark Walker, I'm not making a decision on that. I love both. Scott the Wiles versus Caddy, dude. When it came to that, if it comes to that decision, I would literally throw myself into the abyss. Well, here's the difference between this and The Quiet Place. The Quiet Place, these are evolved bats, in which I can definitely see the inspiration if John Krasinski did in fact see this series whenever he came up with the idea of the monsters from A Quiet Place. But at the same time, I think there's enough variation with the monsters from A Quiet Place to differentiate them here because of the fact that the creatures in A Quiet Place are, for the most part, bulletproof. And I would also say that the way they open their shells up to here is different. Now, there's definitely, you could definitely see some crossover here. If John Krasinski did watch this and had ideas of like an inspiration for something else that he had in mind. But I see what you're saying there. I see what you're saying, Storm. I get it. You can see a few well-placed shots and these things can go down. Whereas the ones in A Quiet Place, their biggest Achilles heel was that they weren't good on water. They couldn't swim and they would drown if they wound up in water. I'm sorry, but number one, I am waiting with a shotgun with double-aught buck just trained and aimed at that thing's head. And as soon as it opens its mouth in my general direction, just well, you can't really say this is off-brand Quiet Place because this came out before A Quiet Place, so it can't be off-brand because I would say this is more of like a proto version of A Quiet Place, but just with the different origin of the monster. Mario Party Jamboree, I haven't played it. Love Sausage is Mr. Fantastic, without a doubt, dude. Love Sausage is a joke. That giant praying mantis.
Smoking them out. That'll keep them busy. Whatever.
What's up, Renegade Crew? What's up, Mouse Queen? How you doing? Don't mind us. We're just watching some classic UK science fiction. Oh yeah, that bitch got eaten. Bats versus bugs. Luke Cage versus Bane, who would win? Luke Cage, probably. I mean, say what you will about how strong Bane is, Luke Cage is fucking bulletproof. Luke Cage is bulletproof, and it'd be very hard for him to break his back. Pause. That. Oh god, I can't. Gay. Thank you for that. Super Circuit or DS? DS. Mario Kart 7. Sergio Dan, what is your very controversial Disney take? Black Noir versus Deadpool. Run modding for the daytime chill. Hell yeah, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Song of the South is not a racist movie. I don't see it as a racist movie. I see it as a more optimistic portrayal of slavery in the South. I don't think it's inherently racist. I just think that it doesn't fit the 100% narrative of what people have in their minds whenever they hear about slavery back in the day. You know, there were actually a lot of slaves that didn't there were a lot of slaves that didn't want to leave the plantation because in a lot of different plantations, they were actually treated pretty good, but at the same time, they were still slaves and they didn't know any better. Because they weren't given an education or anything like that. And I guarantee you, if they'd had an education, they would have just been like, why am I working here for free? I don't need to work here for free. I can literally go anywhere else that I want. Is that Pragmata? No, this is Primeval. Song of the South is pretty boring. I'm not going to lie. Song of the South is very, very boring by comparison. It's just it's a more optimistic look at slavery in the American South, which I hate even saying that because there really is no optimistic look at slavery. Slavery is an inherent evil of the world, and every country is guilty of it. Every country. And it's just... You think Arkham overused the Joker? Not really. I would say that with certain things you want to I would like for them to focus on a different villain in each different game, but the way they told the story, especially because they had Mark Hamill voicing the friggin' Joker in all three of the main games, that's what made it work the most. That's what it compare. Yeah, Animal Farm. That's actually a good apt comparison. Which I still can't believe that the new Animal Farm animated film is going to be about capitalism. Yeah, a bunch of rich actors who are in the position that they're in to make this film is going to preach to us about the evils of capitalism and tell us how bad capitalism is when they themselves don't even live in a system, or they themselves have never lived in a system that would not allow them to make that film. Sheesh. Okay. Well, there we go. Thank you for sending that in. Appreciate that. What do we got? Oh, gosh. Okay. I'm going to do this in 10-minute increments. This is the Game Grumps Bloodborne Death Compilation. And just so you all know, they died a lot in this game. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot. Holy hell. What did you think of the trailer to Clayface? Oh, dude. I am excited for that. Yeah, Servings, I am very excited for that. Stormfront versus Storm. Storm all freaking day, dude.
Hey, welcome.
Oh, we're playing.
Welcome to the series.
Oh,
Yes,
it's Bloodborne.
This is Bloodborne.
Holy crap.
Okay, Bloodborne. Yeah.
This game looks awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Let's do it.
Trust me, it is.
This is crazy town.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking
hit him in the
kill
taint. Hit him in his gross like cancer taint.
Oh god, oh god, no!
Oh.
Nope. No, that's it for me.
Okay. Well, this was the finale. I hope you all enjoyed.
So, okay. I am thinking about doing a Bloodborne playthrough on the stream because I love this game so much, and I would like actually for Nick to join me on it. And every time one of us dies, we swap the controller.
Our playthrough.
Game is still not getting a remaster. I know. It's never going to get a remaster as long as FromSoft has the final say on if it can get a remaster or a remake. And I think that's what Blue Point should have been put on. And instead they were forced to work on something that... If only Bloodborne was on PC, I'd be able to play it. Thanks, Sony. Yeah, I know. Actually, if you want, you can actually buy a PS4 for dirt cheap, and you can play it on, you can play it on a PS4. But of course, we have a PS5, so we can actually play it on a PS5. So yeah, interesting idea. I'd like to. I mean, we'll see.
That was supposed to happen.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it was supposed to happen. Doesn't mean that it had to happen. That's the difference.
And that's kind of what the... Oh, God. Speaking of which, look at this fucking sea anemone.
Oh, yeah. Jesus. Don't kill me. Okay.
Yep, he killed you.
Wow.
Okay, I'm dead.
He meant it.
Okay. I'm not used to how weak I am.
An anime of Bloodborne from Jackie Boy. Yeah, I heard. I blame Sony for shutting down Blue Point. I more so blame Sony as well, but I also blame FromSoft for blocking the Bloodborne remaster or remake that Blue Point could have worked on, and thus could have saved everyone that worked on that at that company's jobs. It could have at that studio's job. They could have saved all of their jobs if they would have just allowed them to do the Bloodborne remake or remaster or whatever. Just something. Good God, man.
He's adorable.
Metroid vs. Luigi's Mansion. Probably Metroid.
Well, Muppet hair.
Oh yeah, he's cute.
Yeah, he's a cutie.
Gotta make a mad dash for this one.
Whee! And
How
you
far
die
can you
again.
get just by racing?
Dogs. Oh, like the end of the game, practically.
Really?
You're done.
Fuck!
Excuse me?
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
Lost my echoes.
darn it.
No big deal.
Darn it.
Everything's fine. All right, guy dead. Oh God. No, please stop.
Goodbye.
Stop it! Damn it! You son of a bitch! I'll fucking stab you in the gut, bro.
After I revive.
But later, when I come back.
Yeah, in like 2
Percy Jackson vs. Aquaman. Who went? Aquaman.
minutes, I'll come back and I'll.
Metroid Prime series all day, every day. I like, well, just the Metroid series. I mean, the original Metroid, and then of course Metroid 2, Samus Returns, and the remake as well. Super Metroid. I mean, dude, Metroid Fusion. There are so many great Metroid games, and all three of the Luigi's Mansion games are good. I'm terrible at FromSoft games, but I want to play Bloodborne. Bloodborne is awesome. Butcher versus Punisher. I got to pull for Punisher, but Butcher would be a fight.
Fuck your shit.
Up.
Of course you say Butcher. He's your friggin' profile picture, Alex.
Up.
Up, please.
I'm just getting.
That is Billy Butcher, right? Yes, it is Butcher. Go figure. Blue Point did a great job with the Nathan Drake collection. Yes, they did. As a matter of fact, I have the Nathan Drake collection down there, and I have it signed by Nolan North himself.
Overzealous.
They fucked the shit.
Metroid Prime 4 is not bad. Metroid Prime 4 is just not properly balanced. That's what a lot of people have said.
You think you're so cool. Oh God. You're so cool. I can't see. Can't see.
Oh,
I'm stuck.
that's-
I'm straight up stuck.
No, come on, Aaron.
I am stuck.
Oh no.
Please get me out of here.
Really?
I am 100%
Oh, no.
not able to get out of this
Not
spot.
good. That's
Bye.
I
not good.
cannot move.
Oh.
Thank you, Bloodborne.
I miss Nolan North. Same.
Aaron sucks at
Kimiko
video
versus
games.
Wolverine. Wolverine.
Wow. You have to knock him off.
Boy.
And when he
Yeah.
knocks off, he dies.
Oh.
So that's what I'm going to try to do. Hi.
Hello. Oh, well, weren't you
expect
just
you to
waiting
be
for
here.
us?
Okay. All right. That
Whoa, look at him.
almost killed me.
Bye.
I'm dead.
Whoops. For us.
Okay. All right. That
Whoa, look at
almost
him.
killed me. I'm dead.
Whoops.
Looks like I am the one who has fallen off. All right. Let's try that again. But this time without the dying.
Metroid Other M is Metroid Other M is the worst Metroid game by far.
Sup, bitch? Get you from behind, motherfucker. Okay. All right.
Okay,
You still have your
got
original
that
Game
behind
Boy.
things.
Not my original Game Boy, but I do still have the Game Boy Color that I had when I was a kid.
I'm just straight dead.
Okay.
The Blood-Starved Beast. I had such a time with this asshole. I hate this monster so much.
Oh god, oh god. God, he's insane.
Man. Do you have any range attacks?
What is he doing? Not really. Oh god, what the fuck? Stay away, stay away, stay away. No! Oh, I'm dead.
And you are now being taken to the prison.
Some weird...
God, this guy.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Is he trying to beat you with...
He's trying to beat you with a sack.
Other bodies?
Does he take me to a different world?
Yes, I have seen their playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes, I have seen the episode where they find the body.
Again?
Whoa, you died again?
Yeah, by the same guy. He's like ridiculously
Favorite
hard.
Zelda game, and why is it the overrated Ocarina of Time? Ocarina of Time is not my favorite. Ocarina of Time 3D is my favorite. Haha. Because Ocarina of Time 3D fixed a lot of the problems that Ocarina of Time had. Also, if I had to say, it probably... Okay, if not Ocarina, I would probably say... Maybe Majora's Mask. Maybe Twilight Princess. There's so many great ones.
I mean, you saw that shit. He's really hard. He hit me. What? Don't hit me.
I'm not. I'm just...
Don't fucking give your disapproving...
That's only versus all the invincible variants. The invincible variants win. All of them, they win.
It's not against you.
You want to play? You want the controller? You want to play? I want to kill this guy, so I'm going to. The end. That's my story.
Most nostalgic console startup, PS1. PS1.
To the fourth dimension.
Well, I was like, I could be safe and go in this.
Yeah,
map that I just
he's having
lit.
trouble with the sack,
more
man.
along the lines of what people were expecting from a bloodborne playthrough.
This is ridiculously hard, and I don't know how to fight these guys because I've never encountered them before. So there you go. But I want to kill him.
Nick's favorite Legend of Zelda game is Majora's Mask. Yes.
All right, fuck you. I'm out. I don't even want to deal with your garbage.
I would say, that can be yours. I would say PlayStation 2 has the most iconic one as well. But nothing will ever beat my first time ever starting up a PS1 and just the... And just the sounds just... They do something to me.
It's all about that extra
Kenway
syllable
versus
at the
Sparrow.
end. Ow!
I think Kenway's a more serious
really be specific
pirate,
with
but Jack Sparrow would just
God
luck his
damn,
way to
dude.
victory.
Chill the fuck out.
Damn.
You're dead. Bye, Aaron.
No.
Yay, Aaron.
I've fallen and I'm gonna get up in a
He's like, you die.
Portal or Portal 2? Portal 2.
I'm not satisfied with you eviscerating.
Yeah. First, I must dance. Yeah, see, maybe that's what it means.
Whoa.
Which version of Majora's Mask? I would say I think he'd probably say the original on Nintendo.
He's actually trying to protect me. Oh god, he's very strong.
Yeah, wow.
What the fuck was that? Oh, I got shot.
Damn, dude, you're getting fucked up now.
Yeah, but I got my echoes back.
You've already had to use 2 healing potions, and you've done 1/1000th damage to her.
Okay, cool. Whoa, Jesus Christ! Wow, what happened? Yeah. I don't remember it being this hard. Okay.
I don't remember it being this hard. That's what she said.
Everything's cool.
Whoa, okay, that was unnecessary.
Yeah.
You know
I'm
what?
already dead.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody, no more like hypothetical questions right now. I'm just gonna continue with the video. And
you ghostly
I'm
image.
gonna try and
no
get through as
time
many
for
of
your
these
shit.
as I can. If I see questions that I
you may
feel
harbor
like
in your
answering,
mind.
I'll answer them.
My life is my own to experience.
Dark Souls,
that's
closest
not
thing
good.
to a Berserk game that we have. Also, Hidetaka Miyazaki
they got
says
you in
that
that man
Berserk is his
dang.
favorite. Is his favorite manga of all
jeez,
time. And if he
Whoa.
did make a Berserk game, I would
Will
play
you die
that.
if you fall in there?
I'm sure I will.
Really?
I don't know what that means. It seems to imply that you can just jump in, but I don't want to because I have a lot of souls right now.
Okay, then do it later.
What about this one? Hidden path waits ahead.
Nope.
Really?
Oh boy. Is it the hidden path straight to Death Town?
Appraisals does it have? 3. All right. All right, let's do it.
Bye.
God damn it.
Gotcha.
Such 3 people are assholes.
Yes, they are.
Good old hidden
Anyone
path.
got a soda?
God damn it. I must have talked to you about this before, but like that theory, not even a theory, quite fairly proven at this point, but that
Bye, Aaron.
Come on, dude. And the blood
Alistair
echoes.
Black, Motor City Machine Guns, Apollo. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of the layoffs and the Wyatt 6. Once again, that's just the nature of the beast. Hate to say it, but it's just going to keep happening.
Right back up.
I thought you
could go watch a movie with my dad, Bone Collector. I've seen The Bone Collector. Angelina Jolie and Denzel Washington. It's a good flick. I like it.
Walk on that.
Come
Have fun
on.
with that one, Star Sailor X. You want me to spoil the movie for you? Okay, so I'm not gonna be an asshole.
I'm sorry, Dan.
Playing TM2 for the first time.
You're making
Hell yeah,
me
Hernan.
angry.
All right,
How many
the thing you were
hackers have you
talking
ran
And when I
into?
get angry,
About the happy.
I get horny. And I'll be forced to have sex with you.
Dan, you know I would like nothing more.
The magic of improvisation.
Improvisation makes it burn. It makes my asshole burn. My asshole burn.
Does it burn?
It burns so good. My asshole burn. Everybody loves my asshole cause my asshole burn.
Wow. Aaron, bravo. Bro, you did it.
I'm dead.
You did.
Woo! Top of the ring from Teen Titan. Kimberly from the Power Rangers will play first one.
Yeah, the snakeheads are
Who
really
thought of this guy?
Bloodborne.
Yeah, somebody needs to talk to somebody.
Bye, Aaron.
Oh no, no! My 52,000 souls!
Oh damn! You can get it back, right?
I can.
Bone
but
Tomahawk
I'm really
is
far
friggin'
away.
brutal.
I think.
Oh, you gotta go.
Bone
You gotta go get him.
Oh no!
Bone Tomahawk is friggin'
this
brutal, dude. I love Bone Tomahawk.
is a horrible thing to have happened. Oh no!
Do you want to do it off camera? Just race over there and get him?
No, I can do it easily. It's just stressful.
We have on record that you have 2 Americans in your country.
Jesus! No, my fucking souls! No! Jesus! No!
Hades whenever
I'm about to bust.
Yeah, there you go. Joke's on you. I have 0 hackers. Nice.
No, my fucking souls!
Hades whenever the gates of the underworld burst open.
No! No! I had 52,000!
58.
How the fuck did he lead the shot so perfectly?
It was pretty good.
Because he's an asshole.
Really nailed it. Oh. Wow, your first Bloodborne rage. Cool.
Hey, buddy.
There's 1. There's 2.
Sekiro anime? Yes, I have heard of that.
Jeez, man.
Bye.
Whoa, whoa, not cool.
Bye, Aaron.
No!
No, doggies!
No, Papa.
I'm sure you can get your things back pretty quick.
you, doggies.
I love you,
Papa.
Oh,
okay, we're off to a
yeah.
bad start.
What's up, Parl?
Carl?
Dark Beast Carl.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Bye.
okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Bye. Have a good time.
That will grow.
Oh.
Yeah, even if the market
Giant
crashes,
pig.
it'll eventually come
Pig
back.
it.
I feel like pretty much all my stocks are in, like, the good ones.
Yeah.
I don't. Did he just kill me?
Yep, you just got belly flopped,
No,
Aaron.
you're fine.
No, he killed
No, you are dead. You are dead.
Wow, that pig just slammed me hard.
Huh.
Gay! All over me,
Yeah.
like a side of bacon. There's 2. There's 2 pigs, and they both see me. Ah!
Jesus Christmas,
Bye,
you are
Aaron.
dead
Wow,
again.
he fucking wrecked me.
Yeah, if
Gotta
Oh,
they
go,
slam you into that
girl.
wall,
Bye.
you're
Gotta go
done.
draw.
I didn't know
Bye.
the pigs were so
Bye,
strong.
Dark Walker.
They are.
See you soon.
Got fucking glowy ass eyes.
Oh yeah, doesn't feel good. Looks like the Red Bull.
Don't.
Oh God.
The Red Bull
from Last Unicorn.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
I thought you meant the energy drink. Did you really? Did you
Yes,
really?
he did.
Oh.
Yes, he did. That's why you don't attack him while you're on the stairs. You get to higher ground, lure him in, then do the jumping attack.
Really? Oh my God! One hit.
Damn.
Dark Souls and Castlevania, yes, but more inspired by H.P. Lovecraft.
Damn.
One hit.
Fuck these pigs.
Fuck the pigs. Am I right?
There was.
And Frenzy like immediately kills
Okay,
you.
this will be the last death, and then we'll move on.
My
Move
favorite
on to the next one here.
shit talking of all time. I don't know if can't remember who said it. It was
Yep.
whoa.
Bye, Aaron.
It was like, oh God,
Dead.
no. That is an awful sound to play too.
Yeah.
My
I'm frenzied.
was that norovirus? Was that the time?
Yeah, that was the noro.
Okay, so that's the last one. Chance to react to One Piece live action. Maybe. I've always said never say never, but we'll see. Fritz the cat.
Excuse me, certainly, hello? You who down there? Excuse me, did anyone find an earring? I mean, I dropped my earring in the trash, you'd recognize it. It opens on one side, it's kind of a jade color. It's got a picture of Errol Flynn and Alan Hale naked.
Jesus Christ, Lucifer's a faggot!
Oh my dear Lord in heaven, I forgot about that. Holy sh! Wow. Didn't expect that.
Oh, come on! Oh, no. Are you... Oh, I hate it all! I hate it all! Yes, yes, that'll warm me up. That's great. Thank you. Thank you for that. Perfect timing. Oh my God. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's see what's over here. Maybe I can just cut through all this. This is not fine. This is not fine. I hate ice.
You heard what he said, Storm Dragon. He said that Lucifer is a I ain't actually gonna mouth it, because no.
Levels. I hate ice levels. Oh, Satan. Not today. Not today, Lord of Evil.
Yeah.
Never heard you rebuke Satan before.
I don't know who else to yell at. You're giving me the slippery thing when I'm in the ice suit? That doesn't make any sense. I am ice. That's science, I think. Like, you can't slip on ice if you are ice. Ask ice.
That's not true at all, Doug.
Ice knows. It's a... No! No! Oh!
He's crashing out, chat.
Get out! No, you don't swim deeper into that! You swim out!
Breathe, Douglas. Breathe.
Oh, so angry. Oh no.
I bet you are, Douglas.
Do we need to go back? We can go to a different galaxy.
That won't solve the problem. It'll just make it worse.
You can go back to a different galaxy. We don't have to be here.
Get out of here, Chaplin. You don't want to see this. I don't want to see it. Ooh. Ice level! Give me those coins. Ooh, I'm never doing those again. Oh, that was awful. That was awful.
There you go. All right. Worst level ever. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Darby Allin's craziest moments. Let's get the copyright filter up for this. Here we go. Darby Allin. Oh, God!
The world! Oh, my hands! My God!
Woo! Oh my God! Darby Allin is going to be in a wheelchair when he's 40. Bye. Oh, on the freaking stairs. Okay. Oh, yeah, that had to hurt. Oh. Coffin drop off the stage. Hell yeah. Oh, very little give. Muscle Buster on the skateboard. How's he not crippled? I'll tell you that white boy right there, he got some strength to him. He also got that rigidity and that fluidity and all the things that make white people so damn dexterous. I swear. Darby Allin is Darby Allin. Oh my God.
Moxley.
Oh! Dude, the baseball slap. Or the suicide dive. Nope. Just moved out the way. Woo! Damn, Brian Cage. He's got his hands right behind his back. He's still going. Damn! Missile drop kick. Let's skateboard to the back of Samoa Joe. Oh! Just looks like he got shot. I swear, it looks like he got friggin' shot. Like, right here. Just. It looked like he got shot midair. Reacting meme request tonight. Yes. Muscle Buster onto the wood. Oh. Concrete. Oh.
Over the steps and now. Good show. And Darby, that's bonus guys. Darby.
Oh, again.
Look at Darby. Look in years. I agree. Oh, God. Boom. Coffin. Darby. Building up. Oh, no. And screwed. Our brother.
Oh, friggin' Michinoku driver.
Nothing either the two referees can do. Darby. He's got. Yes. He's going flying. He's going flying. Oh, yeah. Moxley. Darby. Wow, he's trying to wipe some ass. It's going to be a crash. See? Skateboard Jones. Oh, we're not. Oh, no, not. Oh, Code. Rap. Darby. Pop. Into the. Very dangerous territory. All sent out from Brody. Darby. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think you're too soft to be Uncle Ruckus. Okay. How's it going, Nate? Did you see my dodo about an hour ago? Yeah, I still need to... I think I need to get it in the playlist. It'd take just a minute. Sorry. I'll get this taken care of, and then I'll get yours pulled up. Hold on. Oh.
Right, and that's what he did.
Oh.
The box, the powerbomb. And now Darby Allin. Coffin, the coffin. Drop to the. Darby inflicted him. 15% there from the. Handy with his fist tonight.
Dude, 6-hit powerbomb. Dude.
Could be thinking coffin.
Love that angle.
How do you get Darby Allin and tornado tear? This is going to be that drop kick off the. There's Darby. Oh, no. Oh, my
Dear
God.
Lord.
What was that for there? Coffin drop. We go coffin drop. Your body. Oh, and drop. Now Darby Allin. took down Coffin to the glass, but Darby. Oh, nice bucket. Oh, the full test on the attack code. Guts over the top of the OC underhook. No code. Being dropped off our house. Seesaw. Oh my God. Long way. It's a long drop. Darby hooked over the top rope and no. But Darby over the stunner.
Oh yeah, that's a hammy. Dude just yeeted his ass into the crowd. Just hold on, there it is.
Go get it!
The Mick Foley of this era, pretty accurate actually. It's pretty accurate. All right. Uh-oh. That is so good. Uh-oh.
Man, you ain't Michael. Michael's got a monkey. I got a llama. We back.
Who are you, John Wick?
Sink into the chair.
What are you waiting for? What the?
See? Ooh, you ain't got no moves. Watch this. Boom. Oh. Ooh. Oh. I can moonwalk.
Ooh.
Guess who's back again?
Pulling no punches, I see. Pulling no punches. I love it. I love it so much.
Strongman emails. The bet. All right.
Come on, big money. And email. Dear Strongman, do you ever go over to the King of Town's place for dinner? If so, what's it like? Chris Ann Arbor, Michigan. Well, Chris Ann, I hate to admit it, but yeah. There was this one time when I went over to the King of Town's castle. Seems I placed a bet with one Homestar Runner some Tuesday night. So hang on. Let me get this straight. You're betting me
This is not copywritten.
that you're cool.
Yep, I'm cool.
And if you're not cool, you have to change your name to Kevin Dubrow. But if you are cool, I gotta spend the night over at the King of Towns?
That's the deal, man. The total deal.
You're going down, son.
No ways.
All right, let's see you be cool.
Sup?
Oh, crap!
Uh-oh. Thank you, Jellyfire.
Come on in! Is the coast clear? The coast is toast! All right, let's get this over with. So here's all my foodstuffs. You want some pork snagglins? Or a can of butter da or anything?
Butter
King,
da?
I think that stuff's for automotive use only. It's possible. Ooh, and check it out. This is my 200-pound bag of au gratin potatoes. It's an 83. Yeah, that sucks. Look, do you have any video games? Or like R-rated movies? I have a video game. It's the stand-up kind even, like from an arcade. No way, really? Why don't you say so, you creepy old man? Let's play it. Never mind. How many WPMs can you get up to? That's words per minute, you know. You're about to get 175 fists per stomach if I'm not eating ice cream inside of 1 minute. Ooh. So in the end, it didn't turn out half bad. I got to eat a crap load of ice cream.
Want another scoop of casserole flavored?
Yeah, spoon it up. And I left an
Spoon
open
it
can
up,
of
baby.
mayonnaise in his ventilation ducts. Oh, and typing tutor isn't actually that bad a game if you play it the right way. Get ready for fun.
I'm ready.
Just goes to show you, Chris Ann, big losers are what you make of them. For instance, I'm gonna go make an indentured servant out of Strong Sad. And now, the get up noise.
The end.
Sup?
Homestar, quit saying that.
Don't know. Don't know. I don't know either. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. All right.
Hold on real quick. What was that? Oh, I see. So it's Family Guy, Lord of the Rings. All right.
All right. Then we had another one from Storm here. Oh, gosh. Oh, is it a text-to-speech Magnus Soul? Oh, gosh. The Zintok. Oh, Seth. Poor Seth. W. Mac
Masters. All right. I watched a little bit of this as well.
Forgive me if my strong bad impression is not
It's not as good.
All right, so plus 17, plus what do we have here? We are up to 1574. Okay, so we are
up to currently. We're up to 1591. All right, so 1591. All right, there we are. So Strong Bad will be back in a moment after these messages.
2 links to the Family Guy one. Oh, okay. Family Guy Part 2. Okay. Sorry about that. So I'll put them fairly close together. Anyway, here we go. Strong Bad impression is not that bad.
Thank you. Strong Bad appreciates the message.
My name's not Homestar. It's Kevin Dubois.
I thought that was if you lost the bet.
Oh, wait. Never mind. Sup?
Homestar, that is not cool.
Yes, it is. Strong Bad said so.
Well, if Strong Bad told you to jump off a bridge...
Yes.
They tell me not to, but I still drinks it.
Butter does not.
Are you concerned the world is heading towards techno-feudalism? Basically, yes. I believe that these companies are going to try everything in their power to make everything, make us dependent on everything. Make us dependent on, streaming services, make us dependent, once again, the freedom that we had before with our media, with our stuff, it's going to be locked behind paywalls, and they're also going to make it to where it's illegal for you to play stuff without the permission and consent of the original people that made it. So, yeah.
Everybody, rock your body, everybody, rock your body right.
Backstreet Back. All right.
Oh my God, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody sing. Gonna bring the flame, I'll show you how. Got a question for you, better answer now. Yeah. Am I original?
Not really, no.
Am I the only one?
No, technically, New Kids on the Block were first. I don't, not into men, I'm sorry.
Oh, your protective screen got cracked? That sucks. I am so sorry, Servings. That is unfortunate.
Alright. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Sad to say, Petrolhead, there is no objecting.
Commissioned in January 10th of 1942. Being sold for scrap in December of 1960.
Nick would be long gone. Yes. Yes. I think I will do, I think I'll do just about half the playlist, then I'll come back for the rest later.
I'm no stranger to pain. I know the dark side, so do you. This commitment I swear to keep. You won't get mercy from any other dude. I just wanna tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna choke you up, never gonna throw you down, never gonna breach the ship and take you. Never gonna slice you up, never gonna hunt you down, never gonna swing my saber and scare you. Never gonna say I am your dad and shock you. We fought each other far too long. Your saber's shaking, but you're too scared to swing it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the doing, we're gonna bring it. And if you
Good Lord, these lyrics, what the hell?
don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna choke you up, never gonna throw you down, never gonna breach the ship and take you. Never gonna slice you up, never gonna hunt you down, never gonna swing my saber and scare you. Never gonna choke you up, never gonna throw you down, never gonna breach the ship and take you. Never gonna slice you up, never gonna hunt you down, never gonna swing my saber and scare you. Never gonna choke you up. 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 We've crossed the sabers for so long. Your hand is shaking.
Of course, this is better than the entire sequel trilogy.
Inside you
At least it's entertaining.
far too strong. You know the drill and I'm gonna win it. I just want
Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Alex Atwood.
gotta make you understand. Never gonna choke you up, never gonna throw you down, never gonna breach the ship and take you.
Subscribe. Serve the Empire.
We have done nothing to you, so why attack us with these tariffs?
You're growing too fast, Ping, and I can't allow it, so you better stop right now.
Then if we refuse, how then will you stop our expansion?
Around your entire nation, I'll build a tremendous wall, the greatest wall you've ever seen. It's
make
true.
you pay for it.
It'll be the greatest wall in all of China.
You underestimate the power of the dragon. Do not mistake patience for weakness.
Are you hearing this, guys? News Daddy here, and it looks like the two global superpowers are about to go at it. I don't know what's about to happen, but we're locking in, so stay tuned.
Yes, Sasha. This is interesting.
Call Wall Street, sir. We need to protect our investment.
Oh, oof. This is just.
Well, that escalated quickly. Father can never stay out of trouble.
Careful with that brioche. You're getting crumbs in my tea.
I've reached the top!
Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Thanks for dropping in, Marv. Oh, boy. Crystal Webb with 6.9. Best of Ron Swanson. Okay. That's all you had to say. Also, that puts us up to... Oh, God. No joke. We are less than $3 away. I think we're... Yeah, we are $2.10 away from me doing another Bean Boozle or another... what else? What did you say? Gonna be rebranding soon. Donation chat message from someone named Memento Mori. It's me. Okay. Cool deal, Crystal Webb. I hear you.
Destroy each other. What of our one exports? Well, look at that, Raja. Our summit has ruffled the eagle's feathers. Observe, my son, for we are about to witness history.
That's right, folks. From Wall Street to the Great Wall, the world is watching as these two titans settle things once and for all. The stage is finally set, so grab your popcorn because it looks like these two are about ready to throw down.
If your balls are big enough to challenge me, then bring it on, Ping Pong.
If you insist, ancient Shaolin style must form 10,000 pounds.
Damn.
Get him, bro.
Roll up discipline.
You son of a... You'll pay for messing up my perfect tan.
Perfect tan, he says.
I agree, Sasha. This is good fight.
Ancient Shaolin style second form. Middle Kingdom Tiger Fist.
Damn.
I'm afraid your global standing is receding faster than your hairline.
Hey, nobody talks about my hair.
I will. Looks like cotton candy got stuck on chewed bubble gum.
No.
What the hell was that? Spaceball 1. They've gone to
plaid. Okay. Challenge with hysteria comes up. If laugh, speak. This is the part that made me go lol. Oh gosh. Well, servings, guess what? Lucky you. You're the one that kicked us over into the let's see, I'll just round up. So plus 10, plus 11. Hold on. Okay, you mean the hairpiece? That's what I'm saying. It looks like cotton candy stuck on chewed bubble gum. All right, so let's just do 1598 plus 10. Yep, 1608. So, you're the one who kicked us over 1600 there, servings. So, what do you want me to do? You want me to do Bean Boozle or Helium Phrase? I will let you choose. There we go. Meanwhile, British Prime Minister is looking the other direction. Like they always do, right? Cotton candy stuck on a Cheeto. That's true. That is true. Oh, God.
So he has finally decided to
Keir Starmer is the intellectual equivalent of warmed over shit on toast. Oh, gosh.
release his ultra ego.
Super sanction.
In that case, I will use Great Wall of China.
Once I play the Hysteria clips, Hysteria. Was that something that you sent in already, servings?
And there it is, folks, the answer to anyone who thought America was done.
Calm down, Sasha. This is not over yet.
His attacks are formidable, but I carry the weight of a culture 5,000 years old. A culture that has endured far worse than him.
Prepare
yourself.
Ancient Shaolin style.
Your kung fu can't stop me.
6th form.
Nanny.
Mandate of heaven.
It was on Discord earlier. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Mainstream requests. Let's see. There it is. Hysteria running gag. Okay.
Smells like.
Alright. Because I even waiting a while on that. I'll move it up a bit. Plus it's short, so we'll be
Global domain expansion.
Holy cow, he's in real trouble here. China's sphere of influence is expanding by the second, and there's no way to escape. Could this really be the end of American dominance?
How is this possible?
It is inevitable. We now lead the world in energy, manufacturing, technology, and there is nothing you can do about it.
No.
You also lead the world in imported food, so...
America is the greatest. I am the greatest. So this must all be fake news.
Are you seeing this, guys? How'd he even do that?
You can resist, but the dragon always captures its prey. Ancient Shaolin style 9th form. Rising Dragon Fist.
All American Eagle Drive!
My bus pass.
Cornbread.
There you go. Cool. I have better things to do than to listen to this bullshit. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Some kids got curls, some kids got waves. For me, I've got the smoothest shave. No bedhead messing up my style. Just a shiny dome and a great big smile. People ask, hey, where's your hair? I just laugh, don't even care. Cause who needs locks to have some fun? My bald head sparkles in the sun. Oh, I'm tattoo, I'm bald, it's true. No tangles, no fuss and shampoo. Ooh, I'm rocking this look, can't you see? My shiny little head's just fine by me. Hats fit perfect every time. Wind can't mess up this noggin of mine. Rub it for luck, give it a shine. Being bald is simply divine. Some folks got hair that grows I'm Caillou, I'm bald, it's true. No tangles, no fuss and shampoo. Ooh, I'm rocking this look, can't you see?
Like I said, I got better things to do, but at the same time, I kept the headphones on, so I just decided to take a piss. I didn't abandon the chats, I just went out to take a piss.
Mirror, mirror, what's the deal? This ball looks got major appeal. Confidence is all you need. Hair or not, your guarantee. So dance around, spin and shout. Balls or not, it's all about loving who you are each day. Now clap along the Caillou I'm rocking this look, can't you see? My shiny lip.
Oh, my finger slipped. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to end the song earlier, but anyway, let's keep going.
Also, ich mache jetzt mal eine Ankündigung. Shadow the Hedgehog ist ein schlampenärschiger Mutterficker. Er hat auf meine Frau gepisst. Ganz recht. Er hat seinen kleinen Igelfimmel ausgepackt und auf sie raufgestrollert. Und er hat gesagt, sein Schwanz sei so groß. Und ich sagte, das ist ekelhaft. Darum stelle ich ihn jetzt bloß auf meinem Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, du hast einen kleinen Schwanz. Er hat die Größe einer Walnuss, nur viel kleiner. Und jetzt rat mal, so sieht mein Schwanz aus. Ganz recht, Baby. Eine lange Eise. Keine Pickel, keine Polster. Schau dir das an. Das sieht so aus wie zwei Bälle und eine Bon. Er hat meine Frau gefickt. Drum ratet mal. Ich fick jetzt die Erde. Ganz recht, dass du kriegst. Meine super Laserpisse. Nur pisse ich nicht auf die Erde. Nein, ich gehe einen Schritt höher. Ich pisse auf den Mond. Wie gefällt dir das, Obama? Ich hab auf den Mond gepisst, du Volltrottel! Ihr habt 23 Stunden, bevor die Pisstropfen auf euch runterprasseln. Und jetzt geht mir alles so ein verficktes Sichtfeld. Sonst pisse ich auf euch auch noch auf.
Who sent this playlist in? You know who did it. This is the last one for a while. I'm moving on to the next thing after this. There, officers. It was this one. Right here.
This isn't a
Okay. Okay. So, I'm moving the playlist down. Bismarck, go to the corner and think about what you've done. Copyright filter up. Jesus. Yeah, you just see y'all stop resisting, Bismarck. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Sir, he's out cold. No, his hands are still moving. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Welcome back, Storm.
Hey! Hey, I did it!
And there's no one here to celebrate. Hope you're doing good. Just found out today my dad passed away after dealing with cancer a day before my birthday. I'm sorry to hear that, Bangin'. I'm sorry to hear that. It's never something you want to hear anyone going through, and I hate that. I'm just so sorry. Felt that they made the dad a villain. They did, Optinate, but they also gave him a redemption. That's what I think that this film did really good. Because you had two clashing cultures, and you had one that sought to help everybody versus this guy who just wanted to help his family to survive. And it's, yeah. Alright, and next, Conquest for Superman. Ah, okay. This is going to be interesting. I guess. Maybe I'll give it another watch. I think it's worth it. Old Man Soups.
Superman.
He felt like he's being pushed out of leader, protector of his family. Yes.
Get this straight. You're not needed here.
I'm gonna split you in half and eat your heart. How's that sound?
Not on my watch. I could keep this up all day, but you, why not fly on out of here while you still can?
I'm here because I enjoy this. See, to me, there is no greater pleasure than feeling the warmth of my fists drenched in blood. Suit yourself.
Question is, will Superman once again meet the challenge and keep this conquest out of this planet? Superman may be the only hope this planet has.
Show me your power! Show me! I am starting to wonder why they sent me here. Conquering your pathetic planet? It's too easy! Watch! World made of cardboard.
That was easy.
Thank you, Superman. It's why I'm here.
Okay. That was good. That was a good animation. Oh. Hungry. Yeah, so hungry hippos. Hungry
Hey, come look at this.
hippos.
What is? That's the most dangerous animal, responsible for over 500 human deaths a year.
It's so cute.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Yokimo de Almeida. Yeah, this dude's voice is so good.
The cute hippo is a dead hippo.
Man-eaters. Ah!
Welcome to New Orleans.
We're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. He has given us a discount to go see alligators in the bayou.
Gator. We gonna go gator hunting down in the bayou. Oh yeah.
Please, arms and legs inside the vehicle.
And everyone's dead.
What the hell did that? Something big.
Your wound, it would need a 10-inch tooth.
Are we even supposed to be
Best way to disinfect.
here right now?
We're off course.
It ain't moved dang, that's moved damn, son.
You're safe as long as you stay out of the water.
I'm gonna get you out of
Yeah,
here.
that. No, you're not.
Hey, we're over here! Get us out of here. If anyone sees anything, point in the direction. Boss. Where?
Hello.
You know how it got here?
Holy shit. Hey, easy, girl. Run! Hippos are vegetarian. He ain't killing you to eat you. He's killing you for fun.
Moto, moto. Moto, moto. More like murder, murder.
Oh, you are literally the worst tour operator.
Okay. That's actually kind of funny. To be fair, hippos are freaking terrifying. They are. Hippos are terrifying. That is no doubt. Ah. They only put up the copyright filter for this one.
Smells like a gas leak.
Uh-oh. Big fat baby needs a change.
When was the last time this baby had a new diaper?
Do you know when Benjamin Franklin discovered electricity and lightning?
1752.
Before that.
Leave me alone!
Big fat baby needs a change.
Woo-wee! When was the last time this kid got a new diaper?
Remember when humans first discovered fire?
When?
Before that.
Hey,
you! When's the last time that baby had a fresh diaper?
Remember when the continents were all squished together in one huge landmass called Pangea?
200 million BC?
Yeah, before that.
Santa Maria!
Stank butt baby needs a change. Pooty poo poo.
Oh my golly! When was the last time this child had a new diaper?
Remember the year Christopher Columbus came to America?
1492?
Uh-huh. Before that.
Hey!
Ooh. When was last time biggest baby had new diaper?
Remember when Ivan the Terrible became Tsar of Russia?
1547?
Before that.
Why is he talking down here like this? Honestly, he's about to sound like he's gonna say,
Why is it spicy?
Yee! Not horrible smell.
Big fat baby needs a change.
No kidding. When was the last time this baby had a new diaper?
You know when the wheel was invented?
3000 BC.
Before that.
God, this child is fetid.
If that means stinky, we already know it, bro.
When was the last time this poor creature had a fresh diaper?
Remember when it rained for 40 days and 40 nights?
Back in biblical times?
Yeah.
Before
The
that.
year before that.
That's it. I've had it with you.
Change big fat baby.
Oh,
Looks like Ike. When was the last time this kid had a fresh diaper?
Remember when John Hancock signed the Declaration of Independence?
July 4th, 1776?
July 4th of 1976? Or in 1776? Oh.
Same day.
Well, that's just improbable right there. Next.
Reclaim my soul from Zinch? That's impossible!
Just fucking watch me.
Greetings, abominable demon of the war. You wouldn't mind if I reclaimed the soul of my son Magnus the Red from your disgusting and
We can watch
hands,
this and hear the
would you?
song.
Oh my!
Okay, servings. What is it you wanted me to do with the helium phrase?
Isn't it the Adenoma coming for a visit? Too bad I didn't prepare some snacks. Or maybe I did. But again, chance I ate them myself. But alas, how do we know snacks even exist in the first place? Or if they're even any good? Perhaps they are all just figments of imagination. Oh, also, what are you doing here?
You're as much of an overthinker as ever.
Oh, ho, 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 ho! Is your human mind too...
I know. Okay, I'll do a little bit of a full skit. Okay, here we go. Shake it up. Here we go.
When was the last time this baby had his diaper changed? Remember when the dinosaurs went extinct? 65 million years ago? Yeah, the year before that.
There you go. Woo!
Simple to comprehend, some simple pondering? But that does make one wonder. What do we really comprehend? Does comprehension even exist? We, sitting here in a dimension of thoughts produced by a countless number of minds throughout time, expressing our feelings through simple sounds. Understanding but not understanding each other's motives.
Excuse me.
Is that all we can truly comprehend about this universe? Is this really happening? No, yes, maybe. One thing I am sure of, the only thing I can believe in without a shadow of a doubt, is that you smell like poop.
I don't have time for your horrid games of warp song. Give me the soul.
Yeah, maybe. Yes? No? No. No.
No.
Absolutely, positively, impossibly not.
Soul, give me the 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 soul. All right, you atrocious.
I like Ken Icarus. Me too.
I'll be going now.
What do you...
Bye.
What? What just happened?
I just reclaimed your soul from that fuck siege, and Holy Mother of myself was its straining.
Okay. He's funny. Yeah, he is. We actually did a live reaction to his stuff like a while back. Did like a full 24 hours of Caddy. Uh-oh. Lord of the
began
Earring.
in the land of Mordor, forged in the fires of Spencer's
That is Ron Swanson. New.
gifts. Sauron created the one earring to rule them all. What followed was a massive war of elves and orcs that will someday cost Amazon Studios $2 billion.
Oh, God.
Just to get review bombed by racists.
No. There were some racists that were just like completely out of pocket, but I'm sorry, that show was hot dog shit. And I guarantee you this is the problem that I have with modern media, is that they're so quick to just like throw a blanket over anyone that they disagree with. It's like, oh, if you don't like this, then you're racist. And then it's like there's actually people who have good criticisms. It's like, nope, you're just racist.
Not now, son. I'm making toast.
Should play a Hobbit. I don't know. Maybe it's just because this show's so predictable with its bullshit. It's just nothing. No, Howard Shore's soundtrack is amazing. Dun 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 dun. That's such bullshit. The fuck are you talking about? You you tell writers of this episode just didn't like Lord of the Rings. Look, I can understand being mean spirited, and it's just like you could have said with that instead of saying, "Yeah, no one remembers the soundtrack to this, so we can put any music over top of it, and no one will know the difference." Instead, you could have just been like, "Yeah, Peter Jackson said we could use the imagery from his films, but not the music, so yeah, we're just gonna go with a classic rock soundtrack instead. It'll still match." And then you play Holiday Road, and I think that's perfect. Viggo Mortensen's been, oh my god, dude. So many people the history of violence, Eastern Promises, dude. He's been in plenty of things since Lord of the Rings. Jesus. Once again, it's like the writers of this are okay. That was rough. Here we go. So here we go with some of the ones that with some of the ones that Petrol had sent in to us. So here we go. I guarantee, like, the Dawi would, like, the dwarves would cut their beards, like, would literally cut the beard if an enemy had them tied up and left their hands, and their hands were free, and they were tied up with their beard up high. They would either rip their beard out or they would slice it. Oh man. Okay. These look nice. Ooh, yeah. What's that? It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Lockheed Martin, baby. Woo! They said enemy of Gunsmith Cats and Kickstart My Heart way back when. You probably did, brother. You probably did. Oh.
Choose ready. One's in from the south. Choose in from the south.
Woo! Man. Oh, the missing pixel. I love it. Damn. Okay. That was cool. Alright, let's look at the attack helicopter. Welcome to the jungle, but you're in an attack helicopter over San Diego. Look out, it's Grandpa Buff. You know, back in my day, we had so many things to do. But now, I only have one job. And that is to turn a city into a parking lot. And I am fucking good at my job.
Viper 1-1 on approach, ready for tasking. What's your position? Viper 3-1, goddamn good to hear your voice.
Oh, dude, Habitual Line Crosser. Dude, he's hilarious. Like, across the board, one of the funnier military-inspired channels out there. I love that dude.
Keep it on there. Pause the gun.
Got home safely from work? Heck yeah, sir. Yeah. All right.
Whoa, we got a super jump. What the? Who's that? Was that Poe? We got little Poe.
Little Poe.
You can't ride a Poe.
Yo, Lil Poe, get on the bike, bro. I dare you.
Lil Poe out.
Lil Poe riding
Lil Poe
up.
gotta go wheels. I ain't gonna lie.
Catching me, bro. Don't worry, I got him.
I'm lightweight.
I got him, don't worry. I'm on the case. Where the hell is everybody?
There's a car here. Beat the brake. They're catching me. My head tweaking. My head tweaking. Come here, you fucking dork.
This Grizzy? Yes, it is.
How did he just make that
Yep,
jump, bro?
He did.
I didn't.
He did.
Lil Poe dead.
What's
that? Lil Poe down.
What are you doing?
My ass up, bro. Hey guys.
Yeah, yo.
Get out of here, bro.
Dude, he crushed my gorilla windshield. Rental car.
I gotta take you somewhere important. We gotta get this guy.
Hey, what up, Spit? Oh boy.
On the road.
Hey, bro, I can't see.
Escalera rent-a-car. Why is this shit so way down?
You got a bike underneath. You got a bike. I don't know. Maybe because we have a full-grown gorilla.
No, it's a short trip,
Yeah.
boys. I gotta take you somewhere very important to me. It's
Lil Poe sound racist. Not really.
Monkey.
Out
of car somehow.
Where are you? Comms, monkey.
Monkey got hit by this.
Did you guys use this?
Monkey got ran over by a tour bus. I love that works with it, like Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. Instead it's
Where are you, comms, monkey?
Oh, monkey got ran over by a tour bus.
Did you guys use the seatbelt mod, by the way? What?
No.
You gotta do your hit F.
Fuck you.
Bro.
Oh my god.
How could you fall for that?
I know you farming clips, bro. Come on, that funny.
Monkey.
Nobody clipped that shit, bro. Nobody clipped it.
Wait a minute. Where's my grenade?
No! We're so close!
Lil Poe,
don't you fucking dare, bro. Please, we're here. Don't do it. I can't even aim it. I can't even aim at him, bro. We're here. All right, boys. I got something very important to show you. Everybody hop out.
Where's my grenade?
Hold on up
I'm all caught up. Yeah, my Sonic video, Hidden Temple, and Bloodborne. Yes, I still have all three.
front. Hold on. I got something to tell y'all.
Skeleton stuck in the truck. Skeleton stuck in the truck.
You've been waiting so long, you died. Get out of there!
Yeah, he did.
All right, guys. I got something very important to show you in this building, all right? I want you all to be very nice to the people that work in here because they're very important to me. Don't kick baby Poe.
Really picking on the little guy, huh?
All right, let's go. Come on now.
Can I bring my
guys? Yeah, you can
Yeah,
bring your
bring
grenade.
back,
Damn. What do you do?
Sorry.
No problem.
Why am I walking?
Welcome, guys.
Everybody might want to keep walking.
Store. All right, you just.
Hey, bro, got a
You
sweatshop?
made my employees stop working. What the hell? Look, you scared them all.
Good job.
No,
Why
they're
am I
chilling.
blast them,
Squared
bro?
up.
Why are you going to
No, they're chilling.
Now they're really
Damn it, Puffer.
not working.
How is my verse gonna get finished?
I'm so dramatic.
really
Look at
not.
my corpse. Was this a sweatshop?
I see a skeleton bleeding on the ground. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I see too. Oh, big hit flying monster. Haha, yeah. Yeah, it is funny. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Climb! Hill climb! Oh, that's a broke axle.
Máme na nás. Na další řidiče.
I missed Grizzly's from the original. I missed Grizzly's vid from the original playlist I did. Oh, okay, cool. Here we go. Fine.
Je tam jiný kvalt a trošičku jiná cesta. A jsme nahoře! Pár pokles. Vidíte, pokud vidíte.
Yeah. Watch Mojo still a thing? Yes, Watch Mojo is definitely still a thing. They will never not be a thing.
Máme tady posledního.
Oh, yeah, controller arm. Controller arm got fucked. Live action Disney's Cars looks great. Yeah, I know, right? You want to know how Watch Mojo showed up? Watch Mojo showed up because of the fact that it was a company in Canada that filed for a grant from the Canadian government to start a YouTube channel. And they just started making top 10 lists. And the rest is history. Alright, let's see if this big movement is here. Can it make the climb? Come on now. Make that climb. You can do it. Yeah. Look at that. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, good luck on the stream. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah. Good lord. Damn. Big mother. You guessing this is Australia? No, this is Los Angeles. Like sea rescue. Okay, nice. Swift water rescue. Very cool. Oh yeah. Look at that thing. Heck yeah. Engine 132. Damn. Okay.
Would be the best one to access, which is going to be.
Hey, what's up, Nate? How you, my friend? I'm doing alright, Logan Potter. I'm starting to get tired. I'm starting to get a bit tired, so I'll see how much more I can do, and then, damn. Freightliner, hell yeah. Okay, Urban Rescue 88. Oh, NYPD, here we are. Yep. Okay. That's cool. No, of course you're not here, Manx. I don't see a Manx here. Oh. Copyright filter up. Let's finish this.
Why is they...
With a watch with Nick off stream. Nick had me
It's over.
There you go. More grumps. More grumping out. Let's remove this. Another 10 minutes of this.
Virus.
Yeah. All right, we
that was the time when like.
Wait, can you turn back to the camera like that?
Wait,
Whoop,
what?
never mind.
Can't?
Just when you said norovirus, like your character turned towards the camera and like sort of put her weapons out to the side, like norovirus, right?
But like that was
Jesus, look at this thing.
I was fuck, don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me.
Oh, next time on Game Grumps.
Yep, there goes your head.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's pretty much instant death.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was
When we done it, I just joined to say not here, then leave. Oh, thank goodness. You actually had me worried there, there, Manx. But hey, I guess that's just how it is. Whatever you want to do, my dude.
I will be sleeping well tonight. These are where all people died?
Yes,
These
the
little
red
purple.
marks.
Oh my god. Okay, we're off to a bad start.
Oh god. Oh, that's it for me. Wait, nope, that's it for me.
Oh my god, was that you exploding?
Sure.
Yep. Just saw a bunch of entrails fly up into the air.
Yeah. So you can get them from the side.
Man, this game, I feel like this game has more like new enemies than any game I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, dude. Fuck!
Oh.
Oh man.
Should've used an Estus.
Oh, I should have done enemies.
Yeah, you're at half health right there. Against these, you need an Estus.
Than any game I've seen in a while.
Lay your guard down, Nate. He's gonna be screwing with you. Nah, Manx wouldn't do that. I think if Manx was going to drop an atom bomb, Manx would be pretty blatant with it. But now I leave. All right, Manx. See you later.
Yeah.
You know,
dude. Fuck!
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh,
what was an alleged troll move? We try to make that, or is allegedly? I don't know.
Yeah, oh shit, dude! I fucking fucked up, man. Oh, dude, I died, bro. Bring me piles of meat. No, that's fine.
Ah, well, died again. Doesn't even need that much of a plot, and it's got holes in it. Wow, really?
Damn,
wow.
Yes,
dude,
that was
really.
one hit.
you are getting
Molly
just
ass blasted.
I was gonna say ass plowed, but like, you know. Oh God.
Yeah, got him. Got him. Got him. Got him.
Yeah.
No, and I died.
Oh, damn it.
I got the item though.
Yeah. Oh, so he's still dead?
I guess.
Oh, okay. You got the trophy.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Well,
I sure
we'll
do
see
hope
if
so.
the moon is red.
Oh my fucking God.
If the moon is red, then I did it.
I swear to God. 3 pairs of pants, actually.
Still lurking in the shadows. Oh, I know you are. I know your game there.
Man,
very resilient.
Yeah.
Ow! 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 Ow!
The hunt makes hunters mad.
Man, it's really hard. But
Right. Yeah, you might need that lamp or something.
damn it!
Wow.
Jesus, he's hard. This is like the hard, and I'm like power leveled too.
Yeah. Oh, but marriage is such a serious thing. Like,
God, fuck! Oh!
Yeah, this
Might as well be
this
silly.
part's gonna suck for Aaron.
in fact, maybe it's time to get silly over here.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna fight this guy.
Yeah, I don't think it's not necessary.
I'm not ready. And there's this dumb wheelchair guy. But F him, right? Am I right?
Oh yeah, she's
wheelchair guys.
She's like backing away slowly, like I've got a bell.
Oh,
damn! Whoa!
She's never fought back to me before.
That's a
Oh my God!
Damn! That is a
Fucking
sharp ass
bell
bell.
girl. Oh, she's got a knife in her other hand.
Oh yeah, I see that now.
Oh, my fucking blood echoes, man.
Well, go kill her.
Easier said than done, bunk.
I believe in you.
So it's sort of exhausting.
Yeah.
Ow! Right in the fucking face.
Jeepers.
Point blank. Come on! Are you serious?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh man! Oh, that really jimmies my Russells.
Oh. Like our friend Russell's like
30,000 souls.
Yeah.
How about
Jimmy's
you
my
die?
Russells.
And then how about you die? And then how about everybody here just bites the dust? Whoa! 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 Jesus
How about you
Christ,
bite the dust
man! Need to be a little more careful.
Oh man, they're dancing around you like what? What now? How about that?
Fuck. Well, yeah, just to go really.
Okay.
Because this is a new area that I haven't been to.
Oh, okay.
So you just kind of go. Wait, what's the, God fucking, what is this? What is this little crevice over here?
It's a sandbag.
God damn it! There's like little fucking pile of rocks right there that I can't blow by them.
And on that success, I think we can call this an episode. Sorry.
Come here, baby.
Yeah.
Give you a whoa, 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 whoa! Didn't expect you to be coming up from behind me. Holy shiz!
Whoa.
Estes.
Shiz bomb! No! Shiz bomb! Oh!
Shout out to my paraplegic bros and sisters. Who, oh, Jesus.
You got surrounded.
Oh, my God. How did you survive?
Ah,
And
no,
you're still
stop.
gonna die.
I'm getting trapped everywhere. Oh, everything in this game involves getting fucking trapped.
Sounds about right.
Oh man, I'm getting saucy. I'm getting a little
Getting
salty.
railed.
You died.
Getting saucy salt. No, fuck that. I'm getting my souls back.
I like that it says you died, like in the ultimate extra little needling, like fuck you. Oh,
There's a lamp like right down there.
oh, good. Well, there's nothing in your way. Whoa, whoa!
That's that giant fuck all laser.
What was
All right.
that?
Shoot your laser somewhere else, buddy.
Was that the big thing?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, I did
Heal.
it.
I had a
Estes.
feeling like they were capable of more. Jeez.
No!
Should have just used the Estes, dude.
No!
Like right here.
Oh.
What was
Like,
that?
as soon as I get down here, because you're going to the hunter's dream.
Laser
Like,
somewhere
you
else, buddy.
literally, you're
Was
going
that the
to
big
have your Estes refilled.
thing?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. I would have right here popped an Estes, and then I would have dealt with
I
it.
did it.
I had a feeling like they were capable of more.
Yep.
Jeez.
No! Oh no! Oh no, you witch! You evil witch!
You died. Damn, this guy's whipping on you.
You know what I think it is? I think I'm just,
Whoa, hello, friend.
yeah, he's
Is that his buddy?
he's just a lame fucking dude.
Is that another hunter?
Yeah, but who cares about him?
Really? Can you take him out?
Probably. Ah, Jesus.
Jeez. Oh, boy. That's what you didn't want. God, you still had a lot of souls.
You know what I think it is I don't think I'm used to this, the Tonitrus. Like, I feel like my skill level, like, dropped significantly.
Dude, go back to the Saw Jam.
Yeah, but now my Tonitrus is stronger than my Saw Jam. Come here, baby. Come here. Fucking bullshit cannon. Whoa!
Gosh, wow. Little healage.
The third one's
there.
coming, too.
Okay.
Ah, great.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's got arcane arts. That's nice.
Good.
Are you gonna? Yeah, you're gonna come in here. I know you are.
Oh, maybe you can just get him.
I didn't mean to do that.
Damn.
Woo!
Oh,
Bye-bye.
jeez.
At least I died right next to the fucking spawn point.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Oh, what the hell, man?
It's possible to do a no-death playthrough in the hardest difficulty in Dark Souls. I don't know. Storm.
Yeah, fuck you. No, ow. Ow, it hurts.
The
Ugh.
painage.
It hurts like 60 hertz refresh rate. Come here, baby.
Everybody hurts. H-E-R-T-Z. Whoa.
Oh, I'm out of bullets.
Oh, man. You had him.
That was a really shitty realization at a really shitty time.
Dang.
Oh, you got banned on Twitch. Well, that sucks, but oh well. He probably said something that got him banned. I don't know.
It's okay, I get to get my souls back. It's a hard life for me.
He comes back and he's like... it's like Stephen Hawking style. He's like typing into the computer. I am your nightmare.
Oh no, they killed me.
Aaron, you suck at video games.
It's okay, I'm right there with the blood echoes are.
You died!
Really?
Thanks, Bloodborne.
Oh no!
Drive it home.
Oh, it's awful.
Whoa. Oh boy.
Come here, baby. Come here.
Didn't one of the Game Grumps die recently? No, not that I know of. Aaron and Dan are still here, and so's John. So is Barry and Ross and Susie. Yeah, everyone's still here.
I want to show
Maybe one of the editors passed away. I don't know.
you a good time.
Buy low, sell high, nephew. That's what I say in this town.
Whoa! Whoa!
Damn.
Did you see it killed me instantly?
Damn, what happened there?
I don't know!
Man. He fucked you right up.
Wait, oh yeah, it's the leg monster.
Whoa.
Wow,
Okay.
he really is all legs.
Yeah, I know. It's a big old pile of leggy wigs.
There's so many dudes here.
So many different.
It's just like God.
So many fresh hells
Stop.
in one room.
You know why?
Why's that?
You know why I don't remember this spot and why I'm like, oh come
Aaron.
on, really?
Yeah.
Oh no!
No.
No.
Whoa.
It's not so much a big deal or anything.
No, you'll be fine.
I think I don't remember this guy because he was super easy, but
Really?
I'm probably gonna die because I don't have any fucking healing weapons.
No, you're fine. You only lost half your life. Nope, you're dead. Well,
we sure did have fun today, didn't we?
Life is like, hey, I got these new boots I'd like to try out on your nuts.
Oh God.
And you're just kind of like, well, I guess this is the arrangement.
Yeah, but I'm like, no, I can see it coming because I've been through this. Oh, darn it. I've been through this before, so I can avoid this nut kick. And Life's like, actually, I've also been training in this new form of nut karate, so I'll kick you in a way you've never even considered being kicked before.
Okay. I'm going to stop
And
after
then,
the 50th death.
You get the steel-toed boots right to the taint region, where the taint meets the heart.
I thought I was going the right way, but I went the wrong way. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Tina
Turner.
There we go.
Oh.
Ah, no! All right, go ahead.
What?
Words of wise.
Words of wise.
No, my battery is getting low.
Oh God, no!
This is just all kinds of hell.
How am I supposed to shock my duels?
Oh no! Don't stomp on me! Oh no! Jeez!
Oh gosh!
Friggity frick, dude!
Okay.
Ah, fireballs!
Boy. This is
I don't know.
This could be going better.
I don't know how to approach this.
You take out the fire throwers up top, Then you kill the big bitch on the ground.
God, the fireballs really just... Oh, well, that's it.
Okay.
Sparfed on me.
Okay, we're gonna do a little quick pause and get back to this guy, and might just take a little look-see on the internet.
Why don't I remember this?
Yeah.
Okay, so moving that down, we are 20 minutes through that one. Oh, here's another one from Giotto.
Disgusting. No, my dear. This will remain our little secret.
Oh my, another milk commercial. What is it? What's this? Go ahead. That milk was so beautiful, but the problem is, now I can't see anything. I'm blind. I'm blind. Be careful. The L in Candia can cause temporary futon acidity loss of vision. Oh yes, I know. I see double entendres everywhere. Come on, I promise. I won't do the next commercial.
Hey Nate, Wile E. Coyote vs. Acme trailer yet? No, I don't think so. No, actually, no, I haven't.
Gay!
Oh, you like fish? But even more than fish, you like children. Captain Aglow is here for you. Who are you? We come as friends and all my love is for you. Yeah, I'm sure it
Wee Man, no, I have not seen Super Mario Galaxy movie yet.
works for real. Oh, easy. We come as friends. The proof is, all my love is for you. Some nice tender and delicious column sticks that that look, huh?
Oh dear God, no. Oh. Saw this, wanted to share it. Okay.
In the...
Oh gosh, it's this dude. Fiznom. Yeah. Alright, and then Manx. Okay, Manx just sent in. I'm assuming the trailer for Coyote vs. Acme. Ketchup Entertainment. Ketchup. Where's all the mustard? Sorry.
Ready?
I was born ready. Ron frickin' Swanson.
My name is Ron Swanson, and I'm going to tell you everything you need to know about the miserable, screwed-up world of local government.
You have mustard on your mustache.
You have mustard in your mustache.
Don't sass me, Burkus. Let's get started. Life, liberty, and property. It's John Locke. Under my tutelage, you will grow from boys into men, from men into gladiators, and from gladiators into Swansons. Behold!
The
Swanson Pyramid of Greatness. I've been developing the Swanson Pyramid of Greatness for years. It's a perfectly calibrated recipe for maximum personal achievement. Categories include capitalism, God's way of determining who is smart and who is poor. Crying, acceptable at funerals and the Grand Canyon. Rage, poise, property rights, fish, for sport only, not for meat. Fish meat is practically a vegetable. Haircuts. There are 3 acceptable haircuts. High and tight, crew cut, buzz cut. Are the scissors broken in your house, son?
Hi there. Is there a project you're working on?
I know more than you.
Okay. So, right here, was this guy in the office? I don't think Nick Offerman was in the office. But, if I encountered Ron Swanson, if I was an employee at like Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever, and I was walking through and I saw him and I was just like, hey sir, can I help you?
Hi there. Is there a project you're working on?
I know more than you.
To which I would just look at it and be like, okay, sir. Well, if you need help loading anything up, feel free to let us know. And that's all he would say. Because if I come across somebody who's that confident to just say that, I wouldn't act like they're a jerk. I'd just be like, well, obviously they have the confidence to say that, so I'm going to show them that I'm confident and be like, all right, well, I'll just let... Oh, good night, Storm. You take care, all right?
All right.
When it comes to government hearings, the only type of witness I enjoy being is a hostile one. That's why I intend to answer every one of their questions with a question.
That is actually hilarious.
Were you aware that all of the entertainment and food was provided by rec center teachers?
Would I have stayed if I knew that?
I don't know. Would you have?
Would you have?
No, I wouldn't have. Did you hear Leslie make any promises?
What constitutes a promise?
A quid pro quo?
Oh, do you know Latin?
Okay. Thank you, Ron.
Are we done? Every year, I give Leslie the same present I give everyone, a crisp $20 bill.
I love this.
And every year she gets me something thoughtful and personal. It makes me furious. This year, she outdid herself. She had it installed over the weekend.
It's
so beautiful. The Human Resources Department requires that I be available once a month to discuss workplace disputes with my employees. The rules do not specify whether or not I'm allowed to listen to Willie Nelson on my headphones.
Honestly, for me, this is the same thing that it was for me whenever I was at a family member's house that I didn't want to be there. I would have on like my headphones, I'd have my hoodie up, and they'd be talking to me, and I would just be listening to the Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin, and just be going dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 da.
And Kyle parked his car in my spot again. Now that is the 4th time this month.
Hello,
I'm sorry, everybody makes mistakes. He looks at me. He thinks he's
How things go for you.
The less I know about other people's affairs, the happier I am. I'm not interested in caring about people. I once worked with a guy for 3 years and never learned his name. Best friend I ever had.
We still never talk sometimes.
We still never talk sometimes.
Love that.
Are you Ron Swanson?
I am.
Okay, what exactly did you teach my daughter?
Oh, you must be Mrs. Burkus.
Lauren was supposed to do a paper on why government matters. This is what she wrote.
It doesn't.
Well said.
Well said.
Indeed.
April,
Yeah.
get my lunch for me, please.
Okay, like order you something?
No, get it.
It's right there.
From there.
Is this some kind of weird power trip?
Please.
Please. Thank you. That'll be all.
You're welcome.
I have a hernia. I've had it for a while. And I've been ignoring it successfully. But this morning, I
made the mistake of sneezing.
Made the mistake of sneezing.
And that's that.
But as long as I sit still and don't move my head or torso, I'm good. I got this.
Say my club is better, Ron. Say it. My club is better. Say it. Come on, say it's better. Say it. Say it's better. Say my club is better. Say it. Give it up. Whose club is better? Mine. Say it. You know it. Say it.
On principle, I never say anything that another person is obviously trying to get me to say. My first wedding ceremony took 2 hours because after the priest said, "Repeat after me," I fell silent.
I want to be your assistant.
Really? You hate it here?
So do you. I'll make sure you don't have to go to any meetings. If anyone comes to see you, I'll scare them away.
Wait, April, if you had to choose between these two ties...
You're hired.
You're hired. I have a joke for you.
Okay.
The government in this town is excellent and uses your tax dollars efficiently.
That's not really a joke.
I disagree. I find it hilarious. Ron.
Ron.
Ron. Last name?
Done.
Is that your name, or are you telling me you're finished talking?
Yeah.
Both.
Done and done.
Done and done. I like Ron.
Crazy, right? That story is awesome.
Indeed. Thank you for sharing, Jenny.
I love this next part. And right there, just that, you know, she's so sweet. And yet, she is super sweet, but Ron, where he's just almost, I'm not going to say polar opposite of her. In terms of personality, I think he's more opposite from Leslie than he is Anne, but Anne is just a genuinely sweet, compassionate person who does care for people. Ron doesn't care in the slightest, and him calling her the wrong name basically just rips any kind of familiarity out of the conversation.
Anne was getting a little chummy. When people get too chummy with me, I like to call them by the wrong name to let them know I don't really care about them.
That's a genius move.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, Lester.
That smile right there. Ron is like a proud dad seeing his daughter just pick up his little habits.
You're more Pawnee than anyone I know. So I say tell them the truth and trust that they're going to respect you for it.
Damn it. He's right. Well said.
Thanks, Ron.
You're welcome, Steve.
I love it. Burn the midnight oil.
Working late?
Yep.
Yep.
I have some very important news about our favorite mini horse, Lil Sebastian.
Little Sebastian!
He died last night.
No.
But we can take comfort in the fact that he's in heaven now, doing the two things he loves doing the most, eating carrots and urinating freely.
When I walked in this morning and saw the flag was at half-mast, I thought,
all
right, another bureaucrat ate it. But then I found out it was little Sebastian. Half-mast is too high. Show some damn respect.
Oh, God, I've seen this show so many times. I love it. All right. Tiger Mask and Beyond. Let's see what this is. Copyright up still.
Pro wrestling has always been a go-to for stories throughout entertainment. It's been a plot device for TV comedies. It's been a setting for drama series. Wrestling was even a part of a major plot point in Spider-Man's first appearance in Amazing Fantasy 15.
Grab him! Don't let him get away! Hey, sorry, pal. I'm a wrestler, not a cop.
But I honestly think some of the most creative uses and portrayals of pro wrestling have been in anime. So let's take a look at some wrestling-inspired anime and some anime-inspired wrestling. I think I have to start by mentioning that I'm not an anime fan. I appreciate the art, I think some of what I've seen is very cool visually, but I've just never gotten into it. All I know is what I'd seen advertised on Adult Swim while watching the Oblongs or C-Lab. But the more I looked into this topic, the more I learned and actually found stuff that I really enjoyed. So let's get into it. In the mid-1950s, as Japan rebounded from World War II, one of the main sources of entertainment and national pride was pro wrestling, and its biggest star and pioneer, Rikidozan.
Yeah.
Fans flocked to
Rikidozan was Korean, but he immigrated to Japan and became a legend.
Buildings throughout the country to see their hero take on an array of American bad guys. Wrestling became so popular in Japan that people would gather around little TVs in public squares just to watch it. By the early 60s, television had become more prevalent in Japan, and with that came another phenomenon, anime. Shows like Astro Boy, Speed Racer, and Kimba the White Lion became major hits in the country, and eventually found their way to the US with English dubs.
Don't
look so frightened. Those two bullies have gone.
Oh, I'm all shook up. Who are you anyway?
My name is Kimba, son of Caesar, the White Lion.
Huh? Caesar?
In 1969, the two would merge when Japan was introduced to the Tiger Mask series. Based on the manga comic series of the same name, the show follows the adventures of Tiger Mask, a reformed heel wrestler who runs afoul of the villainous stable Tiger's Den, a group he used to belong to. The show ran for 105 episodes from 1969 to 1971. Produced by the powerhouse Toei Animation, it utilizes a limited animation style that was popular for television animation at the time. One of the pluses of the main character wearing a mask the majority of the time is that you don't have to animate the mouth. The limited animation also means that the wrestling sequences aren't exactly fluid. They're still fun to see though. Some episodes even included Giant Baba and Antonio Inoki stand-ins. This character actually might be Giant Baba, but IMDb doesn't list Giant Baba as a character. I also want to mention something that surprised me was the level of violence in the show. There's lots of blood and vicious attacks, which I thought was awesome, but it shocked me because I was expecting this to be more geared for kids. I was thinking based on the time period that it aired that the consensus was still cartoons are for kids, and we hadn't changed that view yet.
My first anime that I ever saw, I didn't know it was an anime until years later when I actually did research on it. It's a show called The Little Bits, and it's actually, I didn't realize it was anime. I saw that when I was so young, and then when I got older, that's when I discovered like Sailor Moon, and so Speed Racer, Sailor Moon, and all the and like then DBZ took over, and then that was it.
But that just shows my ignorance to anime from the time. Even with the target audience being a little older, the show still produced tons of merchandise, like toys with removable masks, posters, coloring books, and even records.
Tiger Mask. Okay. Coyote versus Acme. Here we go. Catch up. Seems about right. Hey, oh gosh, Warner Brothers. A wholly owned subsidiary of the Acme Corporation.
Have you been horribly injured by a product made by the Acme Corporation?
It's not your fault. There's probably someone to blame.
Name of the case is Coyote versus Acme.
Wile E. Coyote. He is reckless. We all know who's responsible, and all of his injuries are self-inflicted.
You've been settling Acme cases for years.
I could probably get you $250 for that.
This is your opportunity to really show people what you're capable of.
These companies think they can do whatever they want. We're sick of it.
No.
Me, hack you!
Nothing to see here.
We really have nothing.
We both know it would be very unpleasant if anything bigger were to become public.
So, what is up, Doc?
The Acme Corporation is releasing this film for accounting purposes only. We do not condone any of the storylines depicted.
Okay. Okay. That was cool. That was cool. All right. Next.
If you love old school mecha with soul, you need to see this forgotten masterpiece from 1988. Dragon's Heaven isn't just an anime. It's a wild...
The Bone Temple. 28 days later, or 28 years later, the Bone Temple. Okay, cool, cool.
Artistic experiment
Either way.
that looks like Mobius, heavy metal, and 80s mecha had a baby in the middle of the desert. In just half an hour, it gives you sand-covered robots, alien machinery, a sentient mech waking up after centuries, and a world that feels both ancient and futuristic. And the best part? It has a style you will not see anywhere else in anime. The designs, the colors, the gritty textures, they hit you instantly and stay...
Now I leave again. All right, mates.
...in your mind long after it's over. This is pure creative energy from the golden age of OVAs. A tiny project with giant imagination. If you're into rare, stylish, experimental 80s mecha, Dragon's Heaven is a must-watch. Short, strange, beautiful, and absolutely unforgettable.
All right. Well, that's cool. Oh.
Indie horror game slander. Hello Neighbor developers chasing down MatPat for a game theory video.
I know what I was thinking.
Yes. That is incredibly
Parents
accurate.
actually looking into Poppy Playtime after their 5-year-old has been talking about it. Bendy fans being told the Rock Revival will release in 2019. All these basics fans explain the deep, complex lore shitpost. Indie horror developer try not to be shady. Challenge impossible. FNAF fans watching the same JPEG vibrate across the screen for the 14th time. Indie horror fans watching their favorite game die out because MatPat and Markiplier didn't play it.
You know... Okay. That's pretty accurate. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty damn accurate. Alright. Yeah. Have a good night, man. Oh yeah. Physics simulations. I thought the list was cool. Oh. Really? Okay. Damn. Last one you're doing tonight? I don't know. I'm like, there's still a lot that I have to do. I'm just trying to get some shorter ones out of the way so that I can like knock a good amount out of the playlist. Because I am starting to get tired and I want to try and be done here by around like 2 o'clock. Okay. Heck yeah. Kind of cool.
The largest financial scam in the world of gaming. A player named Callie launches the EVE Intergalactic Bank, offering loans and accepting ISK deposits from other...
You little freckle-faced cartoon.
Oh shit. Was that Smart Otaku? Oh no.
I should.
Oh gosh. Alright. There's that one, and then here's this one. Oh boy.
Other players. He promises monthly interest payouts and quickly builds trust across the community. Thousands deposit their in-game wealth, some entire corporations using the bank as their main treasury. What they didn't know, it was all part of a long con. After months of collecting ISK, Callie pulls the plug. He drains every account, taking 790 billion ISK, worth around $170,000 at the time. No warning, no apologies. Then he reappears. He buys a massive warship, places a bounty on his own head, and uploads a 10-minute video explaining exactly how he pulled it off, while mocking his victims. Players were stunned. It was the biggest scam EVE had ever seen, and since it never broke the game's terms of service, no rules were violated. The heist was official. It still holds the Guinness World Record for the largest virtual theft in an online game.
Jesus. See, this is why online stores need to be need to be put on notice about that kind of shit. Smart Otaku again. No. Big Trouble Pepino featuring Ed Nettie. Uh-oh. Thoughts on Clavicular? Clavicular. Forgive me, Sam. I am very tired. I'm trying to remember everything that I've watched.
sleepy one. It's time to save your world. You're where the wild things are. Yeah. Toy soldiers off to war.
Is that it? Almost time for Look Maxie. I'm just sad that he wasn't able to remove himself from the gene pool. Damn, that sucks.
Big eyes to open soon. Bleeding out under sun and moon. What does heaven know you're here? And did they give you smiles or tears?
Oh, you go to bed? I probably will. After I'm gonna listen to a little bit more of this, and then I'm gonna react to like these other short ones here, and then I'll do this Ask Sonic, and then I will save the rest of Bismarck's Fury for Sunday whenever we start. So, yeah, I'll just do these short ones here. This Sonic the Hedgehog one, since Wee Man's been waiting for that one for a while. I'll finish
Here's the
that
Mountain
one.
Battalion.
I can't stop!
Oh gosh, wrong one.
Wake up, sleepy one. It's time to save your world. You're where the wild things are. Yeah. Toy soldiers off to
Okay.
Cause you had a bad day, you take it one down, you sing a sad song. Bitch. From the bed, I'm in that shit. Wait, are you guys thinking? Yeah, he said that he was waiting for it. He was like, yeah, he said.
Leave it to an ex-Marine to sweep in the rain. Just because he wants to, not that he's told.
Sit down!
You're not ingenuity at all. Oh, there we go. I like that one. All right.
Yeah. Flip! Hey, get a running start! The reason why you're not flying is because you're not smart.
Got her.
It was at this moment.
Step closer. I have died every day waiting for you, darling. Don't be
Okay. This little bastard right here, it's like he pushes that woman. I'm pretty sure that's not his mom or anything. This little bastard was just like, I want candy, I want this, I want that. Next thing you know, he drops that, pulls that down on top of himself. Look at this. These people risk life and limb to save this kid, and immediately, as soon as he gets free, he just starts running off. He's like, I'm telling my mommy.
for you, darling. Don't be afraid.
afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years.
Oh gosh, yeah, the baby.
I love you for 1,000.
Oh my gosh.
Time stands
Oh, the hard hat.
Beauty
Hard hat. Oh, it didn't even hit his hard hat. It hit his shoulder.
is I will be brave. I will not let anything take away what's standing in
Damn,
front
that was close.
of me. Every breath.
I didn't know if it was a bear cub. I didn't know if it was a coyote mixed with puppy. I didn't know what was going on. He looked different than anything I'd ever seen. What? I got into rescuing back in, oh gosh, the early 2010s, and that's how I met Choopy. He was born outside under a shed. Animals like raccoons and coyotes could get in and get to him. And I didn't know if I could help him, but I knew I had to try. What are you doing? When I took him to my vet, I plopped him down, and the vet goes, "What did you bring me?" Because he had never seen anything like it either. And he said, you know, he's really weird looking, but he's mostly normal on the inside from what I can tell. He slept and slept those first few days a lot. The vet said, you know, just give him time to recover. Then he suddenly started acting like a wild animal, just running and playing. I was surprised at just how much he liked to play.
Where did you put it?
I've spent a lot of time just talking back to him because I liked listening to him talk back. It was cute.
I think I know what this is. This is a dog that is a victim of inbreeding.
No. I think it was around Christmas time that I knew that he was going to stay.
I just made that bed.
Now, it's been 7 years. He's one of a kind. So I always told myself, if I have him 10 days, 10 months, or 10 years, we're going to make the days good while we have it.
All right. Next.
Oh no, it's gated and locked. How will I ever get in?
Basically.
Yeah, let's just put a window into the family room from the toilet. So, you know, when I'm down here taking and I run out of toilet paper, I can just yell down.
Dad, where are you at? Never mind.
Say, hey, throw me up some toilet paper, everybody in the whole house.
I think my wife Lucille's baking cookies. Bake them cookies, Lucille! I haven't slept.
Okay, she's not baking cookies. She's she's baking some cake.
In 8 days.
Well then, can I get you a cot or something?
Nope, I've got the caffeine patch. It's my invention. Each patch is the equivalent of 12 cups of coffee. You can stay awake for days with no side effects. Ah! Sorry.
Hey, Goob, what's up? Cool binder. Hey, Goob, wanna come over to my house today?
They all hated me. Take responsibility for my own life or blame you. Ding, 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 ding. Blame you wins hands down.
Then he fixes the time machine.
Why is it an acorn?
I didn't have time to sculpt everything.
Watch out.
Too late.
Aww.
Gotcha. Run. That'd scare the shit out of so many people.
Masha.
What do you have?
Aww.
What do you have, Mama?
Aww.
Who the hell's ears?
Hey, come on. Getting you more water.
Oh my God.
He don't got a clue in the fucking world.
Hey.
Aww.
Aurora, you sound like an angry Muppet. All right? Every year. And you always act like it's a huge surprise.
Nogi, that bird wants to eat you. Oh my goodness, it's crazy.
You're so afraid this sugar might be down a little bit. You can't eat the whole thing, buddy. How does that taste?
Oh shit, my song is on. Gotta look regal as hell. Unlightning touch, I believe.
I got that!
Dang it.
Bro, you gotta go. You gotta go. No.
Yeah!
Yoink! Oh no. Nice catch.
Hello, Mr.
I'm Canadian. Oh god.
George. How much you pay for the
Oh. Yes, sir. How can I help you? Yeah, your installation guys. Your plumbing crew just finished up here. Yes, sir. How'd they do? Did they do a good job? Tell them to come in here and turn the sink in my bathroom around.
The new guy. $20? No, too much money. He's no good operator.
Oh yeah. Yep, nice brand new floor. Look at that. Brand new floor. Completely painted. Yep. Good thing we didn't unwrap the appliances yet, because they're completely covered in paint too. Yeah.
Wow.
This might be the first time I've ever seen wood rot this bad.
What the frick? Dude.
Before on a...
Ooh, look what we found here. 7 mice living rent-free. Definitely wasn't expecting to see this today. Yeah, I don't think all these layers of white paint are helping much with the leak.
These are joists that support the house, those wooden beams, all right? Cutting through them is a no-no. I assumed he looked at it and said, oh, I don't care.
Yes.
Oh, I'm a gummy bear. Yes, I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a yummy, tummy, funny, lucky gummy bear. I'm a jelly bear, 'cause I'm a gummy bear. Oh, I'm a moving, grooving, jamming, singing gummy bear. Oh, yeah. Gummy, gummy, bear. Gummy, 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 gummy. Oh, I'm a gummy bear.
Okay, that's one objection.
You can ride a gummy, 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 gummy bear. Gummy, 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 gummy bear.
Make that 5. So that is a complete and total objection. There you go. So he had an objection, and that's the last song of Kelsey's playlist. So we're done with your playlist, Kelsey.
Now this is a sight that wasn't on our bingo card. A humanoid robot named Edward Varhaki was spotted playfully chasing a herd of wild boars. The unusual incident took place in Warsaw, Poland. The robot was cheered on while terrorizing the mammals as they scuttled away into a forest. It's definitely an unusual but effective way to control the invasive species. Boars are both fast and smart animals. They can run up to 30 miles per hour, and they are on par with dogs in the intelligence department. Skills this herd can hopefully use in the future if they ever come face to face with Edward again. This isn't the first time Edward has caused commotion. The Unitree G1 humanoid robot that runs on AI software has become quite popular over the last few weeks, dancing and charming his way through Poland. This is Inside Edition Digital.
That's it! I've had it up to here with your bad mood! Crack a smile! Bust a gut! Be happy! Get over it!
That's awesome. I like that a lot. When was that made? That was 2 years ago. That is so good. Great animation.
I shit my pants in the middle of Aldi. I only went in to get some fucking Garibaldi. A big hot log right next to the pasta. I've been banned from Aldi, so I'll have to go to Asda. I shit my pants in the middle of Aldi. I only went in to get some fucking Garibaldi. A big hot log right next to the pasta. I've been banned from Aldi, so I'll have to go to Asda.
Let's go to Trader Joe or Trader Joe's. All right.
All right, next for the whole squad from Weeman 9824.
Hey.
If Eggman were to suddenly die or be gone for good, what would you do with his robots, his technology, his money, his bases, his fortresses? Who would get dibs on what stuff of Eggman's and what would you do with it?
With all that money, we could end world hunger.
What money?
He has businesses all over the place. You see the casinos with his face all over the place? He's everywhere.
It's all going back into making these stupid robots.
I think he only makes half as much money from all these ventures because he has to put his big stupid face on everything.
And then a lot of people see his face and they're like, ugh, I don't want this.
Well, even never minding the money, what are we gonna do with the things he's already made?
Destroy them.
Recycle?
We could probably use the robots for my business.
Oh, yeah.
For spaghetti?
Well, yeah, why not? The robots need a job.
Yeah.
What are you all thinking? This is all terrible. We need to destroy them.
But
I think you've been hanging out. I think you've been hanging out with Omega too much.
Okay, yeah, well, hold on. Omega would agree. Yes.
Exactly.
I mean, he would agree, but also, he is a robot.
Yeah, counterpoint.
Just reprogram everyone.
Counterpoint, General.
Yeah.
Counterpoint, scratch and grounder. We gotta get rid of these guys.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Those guys are just
You had an argument, then you lost it.
Shadow, do you think you'd be a primary inheritor of some of those things? So it'd be maybe up to you to decide? Or do you think Maria, maybe?
Probably Maria. I'm not interested.
I would like to call dibs on at least 1 or 2 of his bases so I can keep my treasure in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it would be like a dragon
Dibs
sword.
on one of his freaking houses! Yeah! This is gonna be very disturbing for Eggman to do the rewatch when we get over there. because he's one of the people we're trying to rescue right now. He's like with Tails and Rhea and everything. And we're like over here talking about splitting up his assets.
It'd be unfortunate if there was collateral damage.
Yeah, but, well, I don't think Sage would be letting us do any of that in the first place.
No, she wouldn't.
Wait a minute. Perhaps I am the primary inheritor. Shadow exploded his army that he...
I think this is starting to go a little bit sideways. Maybe we don't want him to die.
I think,
Well, there you go.
I have my concerns.
Asteroid belt detected. Dead ahead.
Whoa, squad. Hang on. Not to rain on the party, but we got another incoming asteroid.
All right. So, yeah, they answered Wee Man's question. That's cool. That's cool that they actually got you, they answered your questions and stuff. Okay, so I'm just making sure I've got everything done and I'm don't have anything else on the docket, so I think we're good. So let's see. Yeah, 16, 17. So yeah, we're at 16, 17 right now, which is great. I'm very, very happy that we've been able to do as much as we have, and I am. Let's see, there we go. Oh yeah, Kate's asleep, so I think she'll be out for a little bit. I'm going to do a few some Renegade related memes here. Let's see what we get run into. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Good lord. Okay, I'm starting here and I'm working my way down. Alright, here we go. So, display capture. There we go. Very disappointing, Nate. Mercy, Pissmark. Give me mercy. Mercy is for the weak. Exploding Kittens. The original edition. Nice.
Which honestly is like villain and a half, because it was like, and what do you mean this Spider-Man didn't kill my father? Don't worry, Petey, old buddy, old pal, I'm gonna come save you. Oh yeah, it only took the butler 3 freaking films to tell me the damn truth.
You know, as dumb as that was, seeing Peter and Harry patch up and save MJ and fight Venom and Sandman still kicks ass. Not gonna lie.
Make to this is Ghostbusters 2, minus the spectacle element, because this really did feel like a smaller movie. I like that movie, though. It scraps any new or exciting idea.
I'd more so compare it to Cars 2, because, good God, nothing in this felt like a sequel to Men in Black. I've watched the first and third films, and they at least take time to have some quiet moments. This movie just is... Pacing is too fast, there's too many comedic moments, and... Well, the villain's not that threatening. Not compared to Edgar or Boris, especially Boris. Boris was awesome. Jermaine Clement did a good job playing a threatening villain. I also have a soft spot for men.
Videos made you yes, they did, Wee Man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. More than you know, dude.
In Black 3, because it was the last movie I saw with my grandpa a year before he passed away.
Also, in my mind, it's the last Men in Black movie. And I will stand by that and fight tooth and nail for that.
I miss him.
Yeah.
Even the cartoon was better than the second film. I know International is often bashed as well, and rightfully so, but this sequel just makes me question why. Like, obviously there were reshoots and all that, but it just feels like an entirely different movie compared to the first and third film.
Yeah. That's why I don't like 2 that much. So, the worst Backlash, yeah, Backlash 2018 was freaking terrible. I swear, that was hard to watch. And then we have 2017, 2020, 2003, 2002. Yeah, those 2 were stinkers. 06, yeah. Backlash 2025, yeah. Backlash 99. Dude, Backlash 99, a lot of people shit on that. I loved the matches. I loved especially the match between Austin and The Rock that night. It was so good. Backlash 05, really good. Backlash 2001, I liked that Backlash. Backlash 2008, Backlash 2021, 2022, 2004, 2023, 2016, 2009, 2024, 07, 2000. Okay, Backlash 2000 was pretty wicked, not gonna lie. That's, if you have that as your favorite, I get that. Best WrestleMania post WrestleMania shows. Okay, all right. It's a good selection. Reader's choice: Micah Salyer, sexiest man alive. The next Keanu Reeves, maybe.
Don't you touch a hair on that poor girl's head. Sorry, kiddo. Why don't you go run to daddy? I'm hoping that in the third Insomniac game, Mark Rolston applies this to Green Goblin. If they can't find any, if their goal is to stick with Rolston instead of casting a different actor for the Goblin voice.
There's a fly in here. Keeps landing on my leg and keeps like messing me up. Ugh. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Lord.
Actually, it's probably going through his head right now.
No, he's like, holy shit, I want to play.
Flying over water, he's like, I can't swim, you asshole!
You guys reacted to the trailers better than the entire movie itself. No, seriously, I hate Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom.
Yeah.
I give up on these movies because I could tell they were just being lazy with them. And I was right. None of them changed.
Yeah, they all sucked.
Last week, I was late to work by 2 minutes. You know why?
Why?
There was a fucking wasp outside the door. I wasn't going.
It's just like, I'm dead, Dan, there's nothing I can do.
I literally almost just called in. I was like, I can't go.
Did the wasp have like a knife and was like, I'm gonna kill you?
No, but it was just there.
On the door?
I can relate. I hate wasps. If Nick's afraid of sharks, then I'm scared of wasps. I've never been stung by them, but they creep me out. The way they look, they're miserable. They're annoying to deal with in September because the queen's gone and they just hover around anything they can. One time, one guy in my house, I grabbed my shoe, panic rush, smushed it, and my finger was goddamn purple afterwards. I damn near broke my finger trying to kill them. I hate wasps with a passion. At least bees make honey. What the hell do wasps do? Enlighten me.
Only bees make honey. Wasps, hornets, they don't make honey. Memes I watch as my mobile runs out of data. Yeah. Kate, God's sakes. Fucking fly. Alright, that's it. That's it. I am sick and tired of this fucking fly down here. I am handling it right the fuck now. I don't care. I'm going on a warpath, but I'm killing this fucking fly. Where you at? Where you at, bitch? Where you at? Come on. Where are you? I know you're here. Got it. There we go. Consider that shit handled. Okay. Also, pretty damn accurate, if I say so myself. Be careful, nothing. I killed it. It's over. As far as I know. But you can't see me, but I can see you.
So if you want to get that, we're going to try all the link down below. When you use my link, you're going to get a back to the video.
Oh, stop it, Jess. Oh, good lord, what? Oh. Spoiler. Hey. Weiss, you made me Weiss and him Beerus. That's funny. I like that. I'm done with memes tonight. I don't know why, but I'm so angry right now and I hate it. Sorry, dude. Good lord, you turn... No. Caillou sucks. Yes. Caillou does in fact sucks. Oh gosh. Renegade choice. Attractive, handsome, and manly Logan. Sexiest man alive. It's a pass. Angry video game nerded nomination. Oh boy. Iron Mouse, Elizabeth, Bloodflame, and Narissa Ravencroft. Nate, Micah, and Caleb. Embrace the chaos. Bam. Oh gosh. RK Bro and McIntyre main event. Okay. Rockin' Trips at 2000 was nuts. I love that one. AJ and Cody in 2024, another tremendous main event. Yeah, Trips, Edge, and Cena. Cena and Edge. Rock and Stone Cold in 99. Like I said, that main event was great. Dean Ambrose and AJ Styles. That was a good main event. But, yeah. Still, I'm still pissed about that year because of what they did to freaking Bray Wyatt. Bray deserved better, you bastards. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah, 5-star matches. Oh, gosh. The Three Amigos. Bow down to the stream mom. Acknowledge me. I already acknowledged you, Kelsey. Oh, boy.
I'm in deep shit.
I've seen that in his intro for so long. Now I know where it's from. Yep, Mad Max Fury Road. Allegiant plead to the Chaos Embrace. I plead allegiance to Stream Mom Kelsey. No, I pledge my allegiance to Kate.
Holy crap.
Love this. The timing was so good. Oh, God. Oh, that visual. Just
speaking of all the crazy ass props he has, like, that's fucking perfect.
That is so beautiful.
Where did he get that?
I think that's like a jeweler's, like a jeweler or like a glasses repair. Like I don't know, but dude, Caddy, do you go to like pawn shops and buy the most random shit and be like this will make a great prop for my video?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. We're three caballeros, three happy caballeros. Oh boy, here we go again. That squeak. God. God.
You're like, give me all hairy, yeah. All hairy, yeah.
Oh man.
I think I just broke Nate.
Shut up. He kind of did.
Hello, Nate, as well as the Renegades. If you haven't noticed by the screen over here, I'm watching one of the videos from React, which is if you guys already know.
I remember the React channel. That is the old like Fine Brothers React channel system that is still in place. and it's under new ownership, but still, they're kneecapped in so many ways.
What the channel is, it used to run by the Fine Brothers, but
oh, trust me, I remember we were under the full screen umbrella with them, and we were way too nice about that. And turns out they actually just blackballed a lot of the kids that worked for them, except for the ones that they thought were going to make the most money. For instance, Leah Marie Johnson. They literally tried to pimp her out, and she got addicted to drugs, and then she just started getting clean. And I'm happy she's getting clean, but still, it's messed up that happened as bad
after
as it did.
their dumbass decisions end up, well, costing them their popularity, and ends up like when it's a hiding or whatever the hell, most of their channels that owned by them, yeah, they no longer own them now, which kind of makes these newer videos a lot more enjoyable than the original ones. So yeah. Also, how's your day been going, Nate?
Been all right. Just been a little sick, and trying my best to make it through the week, because we have tomorrow. Oh, this. This moment still hurts, but yeah, I'm hoping to feel better tomorrow so that I can play the show that we're going to be playing without any problems. Yeah, I was angry.
I hate, like, dude, I've never played the first game, and I hate.
Yeah, once again, just Neil Druckmann. I'm subverting expectations. No, you're not. You are not subverting expectations. You are doing something simply for shock value, just so that you can say, I'm original. Neil, you are about as original as two midgets shitting into a bucket. I mean, it's something I've never seen in person, but it's not something I want to see.
Like, dude, I've never played the first game, and I thought this was dumb. Like, okay, if Joel died, I don't know, sacrificing himself to save Ellie.
Yeah, Joel's death should have been earned, given how much we dedicated to him as a character. We needed more Joel, but anyway, I don't care. I mean, I gave up caring about anything Neil Druckmann's involved in after Uncharted 4. After Uncharted 4, I was just like, I do not care anymore. Oh, what's this? Here we go. It's a liquid or anything like that.
I am vengeance. I am the night. I am Batman.
Damn. Holy crap, I forgot about that. Okay. Sorry, being boozled this time. Damn it, Kelsey. It is Shape of You in the, like, remix with Dire Docs. Son of a bitch. Oh no. Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? Oh God, Kelsey. You fucking... Here we go. Oh, thank God. Okay. Tutti freaking fruity it is. All right. There you are. Tutti freaking fruity. Actually,
it's amazing how many prophecies involve teens. You'd think they'd pick more emotionally stable people with more free time. Like Grandma. I would read the hell out of a series of a chosen 85-year-old woman who goes on epic journeys through a dangerous and magical land, armed only with a cane and her knitting needles, accompanied by her 6 cats and a skittish yet devoted orderly who makes sure she takes her pills on time.
That'd actually be kind of funny. I'd like to see that. I really would. New sticker? Maybe. Renegades prison. Bismarck, I will bury you underneath the prison. Jesus. Jesus. It's pretty dark. She knows. Of course she knows. I regret nothing. I regret... Okay, actually. I don't regret anything about burning that bitch down. Uh-oh.
Alright. Sam Lloyd wanted me to sing this. Or, better yet, he said I could sing this. Because of a fucking meme of Star Sailor X, but here we go. You're here. There's nothing I fear. And I know that the meme will go on. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate that.
Hello, Renegades.
Could have done without that.
I have another...
You updated your list again. All right, Milton? I mean...
idea related to CDN, and this is going to be my only non-Renegade meme thing that's going to be posted here. And this time, and I've been doing this for quite a while, this new CDN entry will be a crossover between that and One Piece. And yeah, before you're wondering, the main story for the story of this is going to be focusing on the post-time script era. So if you expected it, if you expect the characters to literally like going through like the story beats of like Alabasta or Sabrori or Marineford, yeah, you'd probably be disappointed. But at least it makes it a lot more easier, so that way it won't be as long. Well, who am I kidding? One Piece will always going to be long. So I'm just going to give you the roster, well, specifically for the Whole Cake Island arc, as well as featuring a series that might actually play a whole part within the arc itself, as well as in the descriptors. Although for this one, I'm going to be focusing the descriptors are going to be focusing on the characters from American Dragon. So yeah, I still have a lot of descriptions to work on. So you just gotta stick with the ones from American Dragon for now. So I hope you enjoyed it and see what your thoughts are.
My neck won't stop hurting. Probably gonna take some ibuprofen after I'm done with this. Huh. Trying not to fall asleep, but at the same time, it's like my... Oh. Alright. Yeah, it's like my neck is just like wanting to lock up on me. Damn. What do you think of your art? Well, Hayden, I think it's great. I really do. I think that your artwork is, I mean, honestly, it's great. I don't really know what to say about it except for aces, my dude. Thank you for sending that in. Alright. Why I like this. Why I like it's cool. Yeah. Me versus the fly. The fly fought me and the fly lost. Ah! I'm going to take cover on Friday. Bismarck is dropping a brain rot nuke. Yes. Elvagia. Let's see. Huh. Alright, that's cool. Baseball game I went to. Heck yeah. Great job, soldier. Exactly. Shit, double neck crack. Yep, nearly done with memes. Okay. I'm officially done with Renegade related memes. So, I have the rest of what I've done saved. So, we will get to that. We will get to that on Sunday. And hopefully we're able to get everything done by then. Alright, so anyway, everyone, thank you all so much for tuning in. And I guess until next time, everybody, signing off, I am Nate. Y'all stay awesome. And I'll see you in the next one. Take care. Peace.